Where am I? Wait a minute. Hello? No. I don't know where I am. Where am I? Hello? What's going on? Probably should have tested this out beforehand. Oh well. Let's see. Nothing's new, it just... Oh. The fates have decided no birthday for me? Hashtag where's Soren? That's a good question. Hello? Why? Like this is being buggy lately. Yeah, this has been weird. Anyway, give me a second. Where am I? I feel like I messed up. But how are you guys doing? Como? Owen? Rua? How are you guys hanging out? How? God, it's a mess. Hold on. You're good? That's good. Good to know. How's the morning been? Hanging out while you get some stuff set up for a recording. Ah, wait, a recording? What do you mean by that? Curious. You're breaking... Ah, I see! Hey! Welcome into the fold, my friend. I have a big respect for PNG tubers. Honestly, there are some times where I'm just like, PNG tubers kind of have it really good because stuff like this doesn't happen. Hold on. Lightfall dropped yesterday for Destiny. Ah, is that like an expansion or something? What? Hold on. I'm gonna go to my gaming stream. I'm not there. Oh, there I am. What? What? Huh? Okay, what if I show up here? Yeah, I'm here too. Why am I not here? Oh, wait. Oh my god, why am I huge? Wait a second. Oh wait, I know what's happening here. And now you guys can see too much. Setting this up every time. Oh, was my model on the lower layer? No, it was just... did I change the resolution of my stream recently? That might be it, actually. If it's just chatting stream, there we go. And also... yeah, no, that's fine. Hello, everyone. My name is Stormcaster. Welcome to the stream. Today, we will be saving once again. As we just kind of talk while I work on stuff on the side. Because I need to get my ass into gear. When you changed resolution in OBS, it made everything go off stream, which was really annoying. What was happening was that, like, the source was there. VTube Studio was around, but it was, like, really small for some reason. So I made it bigger to accommodate. But then when it actually picked up, hey, here it is, here's the program, it made me huge! Anyway. Hello. How are you guys doing? My name is Stormcaster. Back with your regularly unscheduled scuff. Turns out. Anyway. But yeah, congrats, Como. Guma, hello! Welcome! How are you doing? Scuff is regular. At this point, kind of. I'm not a streamer without a little scuff. It's, you know, keeps you humble. Keeps you relatable. How are you doing, Guma? You good? Vibing? Hey. Hey. Nice. Hi, hello! Welcome to the stream. I am working. As hard as I can, really. As much as I can be working, really. Thank you. You got everything sorted, so you're gonna bounce soon. Hey. Hey. Hey, bouncing. Saw your notif and wanted to say hi. Yeah, no problem, Como. Let me give you a shout out. You're starting out your streaming journey. Well, actually, no, I've been on your YouTube. You've been doing stuff for a while, I think. If you're starting your PNG tuber journey, I guess, to be more specific. I have the most absolute faith that everything will go A-okay. There we go. Everyone check out Como. They are just starting out as a PNG tuber, so, you know, show them some love. When is my birthday? My birthday's in 4 days, Guma. I know I haven't really been a good job of advertising that. But that's also because other people have been having their birthdays, like, last month at the end of it, too. So I'm just like, oh my god, it's so hard. I don't want to talk about my birthday while everyone else is also talking about their own birthday. That seems rude. You met so many March birthday people recently. Wild. Like, I know a lot of... I guess I know a lot of February people. February birthdays at this point. I have to. And I'll probably just... I don't know. I'll probably have, like, just a really long community stream that day. I don't really think I'm doing anything fancy. It's a bit overwhelming. A little bit, Lowen. Like, what's that whole thing? Like, the probability of, like, a room of 30 people, like, 2 individuals in a room of 30 people having the same birthday is actually very high. You've literally been looking for the March birthdays to get roles in your server. I'm sorry. I haven't been active in a lot of Discord servers recently. Mostly because of this. And by this, I mean working. Working on birthday stuff, not actually... You know, you guys know my job at this point. I just sit around. Oh yeah, that logic thing. Not sure what you call it. Always throws you off. Yeah, I don't really get the... I understand, I think. But I don't really, you know if I truly understand. I'm a Ship of Theseus guy. That's my bread and butter. Want to talk about things being the same after changing a lot? Or not being the same? That's me. Don't apologize for not being active, it's just something you like to do. I bounce, right? Yeah, I'm a bouncer. So, I just kind of sit in front of a door. Except usually I have moved up to the rooftops, so I just kind of... Occasionally I'll just be like, huh? Nope, no one's there. Okay, my job's done. You know, for the for the daytime clubbing crowd. Oh? No. What a diligent worker. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so if you guys hear anything, just know that I am drawing. Because I am working on something. Daytime clubbing. Yeah, you know. It's not like they'd hire. It's not like they'd hire someone who doesn't know anything about the clubbing scene to be a bouncer, right? Oh, not at all. I definitely know my drinks. Screwdriver, daiquiri. Sometimes they sprinkle like little rocks on the glass. Makes it taste good. I don't know. Is it sugar? Is it salt? I don't know. Sometimes it can be either. Bartenders tend to be really good at mixing drinks. I mean, I'd hope. Mix drinks save lives. What else? You go to them for any of your problems, but not actually because they're on the clock and they're just here to make you drinks. Weirdly enough, I don't think I know a VTuber bouncer. VTuber, what's the word? Not bouncer. Bartender. Would you say I'm a good worker if I don't know the industry? I mean, I would say so. On my resume. Look, it's fine. I've seen a few bartenders or waiters or stuff. Yeah, I've seen a lot of bartenders. I've not met one. I don't think. Have I? It's 10 a.m. on a Wednesday, so the club's lit right now. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah. Bopping, pumping, popping off. Yeah, that's the word. Personally, I've never been much of a clubbing person. Which, don't tell my boss, but no. I just, I guess my idea of a fun night out is, what would it be? I like walking. I like walking around places. So I enjoy like just walking around some place and kind of taking in the sights. That's kind of why I like long stretches of things that are still entertaining, not completely boring. Like a boardwalk, right? You're gonna duck out, take care, have a good stream. Yeah, no prob. Later, Como. Thanks for stopping by, tuning in. One of those. Yeah, I'm a walker. I like walking. Whenever I go to like a theme park, my parents would always get angry with me. Not actually, but like they'd be like, "Soren, you don't even like ride the rides. You just walk around looking at everything. Come on, we paid money for this. Do something. Do something, please." And I'm always just like, but that's effort. That's scary. That'll get my adrenaline pumping. And you know what? I like my adrenaline where it is. Low. I enjoy just hanging out, just watching things. Sometimes it's nice. Like, I guess it's kind of weird to admit out loud, but do you guys people watch? Like, I like just looking into a crowd and just being like, oh, it sure is a lot of people. A lot of people who probably know what they're doing it here. Probably actually gonna ride rides. I've been thinking about this a lot lately since I went to a mall just recently. A pretty big mall, too. You never know what you're doing. Hey, Lowen. Hey. Birds of a feather. Let's go. Sorry. Just checking. Yeah, I don't know. I'm working on stuff for the birthday stream, but honestly, at this point, I'm probably just gonna have, like, a really long stream. Not a subathon, not a viewer-thon. Just hang out with people. You know, if they want to do anything, if they want to sub, if they want to follow, if they want to... I don't know. I don't want to make it... I've never been really much of a person who makes things like that a big deal. Not because I don't think they're important. They are important. Birthdays are, you know... I know a lot of people are just like, oh, yeah, 1 year older. But I like to celebrate stuff like that, right? Like, hey, you've survived. Good on you. You've managed to at least know a little bit of what you're doing to the point of surviving 1 year. Congrats. Never want to, like, you know, life is important, it turns out. Never want to diminish that. I used to be someone who would be like, oh man, birthdays are such a fabricated thing. Who cares about whether or not you're 1 year older or not? Like when I was a teenager, mind you. It's just not fun to feel obligated. Yeah, it's like celebrating with your friends versus family. Like, you know, I enjoy having the option to just do my own thing. I don't need to, like, I don't need to prove anything. I don't need this to be a big occasion. It's like taking pictures, right? Are you guys the type of people who like, do you guys have families where you would like, oh, let's take a picture together? And then, like, they spend, like, what, 10 minutes basically prepping the picture? And then they take a picture, and it's like, oh, we're all smiling, and we're all happy, despite just moments ago not really doing that. Your family never takes photos? Lowen? I'm jealous. If someone goes missing, they're doomed. Well, that's dark, but that's funny. Yeah, I'm not really a picture guy myself. My family very much likes to take pictures, but I don't know. I feel like part of me, when I think of taking pictures, I think of like taking a picture of the moment. I don't want anything planned. If I look bad, I look bad. If I look good, I look good. I feel like a picture should really emphasize the mood of the scene in which it's taking a picture of, right? Like, if we're all, like, lined up, like, if we have an idea for a pose, that's one thing. But if it takes longer than it does, I don't know. I enjoy kind of in the moment pictures with permission. Guess that's kind of an extension of how I think about, like, life. I just like living in the moment. Obviously prep for things in the future, right? Like, don't let that be an excuse to just not think about things. But yeah. As long as the meat of the presents is doing A-okay. I think that's all right excuse to want to celebrate a birthday. What do people normally do for birthday streams? I say when there have been like, what, 5 recently. I haven't actually shown up to. I feel like I retweeted a lot of them. Usually community games, yes. Okay. Alright. Or subathons. I don't know. I don't really know if I'm... I don't want to... Okay. One of the reasons I don't want to do a subathon is I don't know if people would. Like... And also, like, especially after all of those birthdays that have already happened. Like, I feel like setting up something like that. Like, okay, here's the thing. I'm planning to stream basically that entire day anyway. You don't want to do and then risk it bombing. Yeah, that's one. Yeah. Like, I'm gonna stream that entire day anyway. Like, if I don't hit it, I feel like I'd still stream, you know? So I don't want to really set up any expectations. I guess what I want to do is like, hey, if you want to stop by, say hello, say happy birthday, you know, do the usual, feel free to. That's fine. But otherwise, you know, don't feel obliged if you gotta go somewhere. It's gonna be on a Sunday. I don't know what people do on Sundays. You know, my big following of churchgoers. Hey, don't feel the need to stick around. Oh. I am perfectly fine just kind of doing my own thing. You know, like, I don't know. I've seen people do like AMAs. That's another thing I've been thinking about doing, but I feel like I've also just answered. I feel like I'm basically an open book when it comes to stuff like that. Like, most people already know a lot about me. Probably a lot more than they really should. So when I'm comfortable, if you ask me anything, I feel like I will just, you know, I will entrust my entire life story with you. And I don't know. AMAs are fun. Like, you know, I feel like streamers... I feel like you gotta be a little bit of a narcissist if you want to stream, right? Like, you get... Narcissist puts it in a bad light. But, like, you know, like, you gotta love yourself at least a little to think, hey, I'm gonna put myself out there and people are hopefully gonna watch. So, and I do find talking about myself easiest because it's just like, that's what I know. You find like it's either that or the opposite. There are a lot of streamers out there who don't have a lot of confidence in themselves. People wanting to build confidence, find a community. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Let's say this. It's not having much of a good time prior to streaming. Kind of in a rough spot. Now, some could say I'm still in that rough spot. You know. Things change. Meet people. Find yourself in a better headspace. And you just, you know, continue on. Screed ad going off. Hello, Vagarian. Can you hear me? Hello? 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 I'm just gonna keep saying hello until you're done. Hello? Hello? Hey, Vicarian. Oh, hi. Okay, well, welcome back. Welcome. How are you doing? I am working on something. for the birthday, which is on Sunday. Or I guess 4 days from now, to be more precise. $96 hours from now. Yeah, that's math. Okay. But how are you doing, Vicarian? Anything new on your end of things? You're talking to your friends about the... I see. Lord of the Rings. I feel like... Because one of them just started them. Ah! Are they on Netflix or HBO or... whatever the Warner Brothers one is? Actually, is that the Warner Brothers one? The Nickelodeon? I don't know. They're on Netflix! Oh, right. I forgot about that. You know, the thing about me is whenever I think about watching a movie, I'm just like, oh man, that's a lot of time, That's a lot of time, and also I'm not sure if I really want to like spend that much time just sitting in my chair doing nothing, right? And then I just watch other things about as long as a movie. And then I'm like, I feel satisfied. Sometimes I watch things I've already watched just for comfort. And I don't know. I feel that's still wasting time. That's probably wasting more time than it was. I don't know. They're on Two Towers right now. Hey! Unless you are in a movie theater, you have to pause movies a lot and take breaks. You know, I guess that's fair. You find it helps when you remember that you can just pause a movie. Yeah, I always feel bad about doing that though. Like, you know, I don't feel bad if I gotta take a bathroom break or get some food. You two are on the same wavelength with that, huh? Like, usually I feel the need to watch everything in one go, but, Cracker Jake. Hello, Mazoko. I'm gonna call you Yuto. Hello, Yuto. How are you? That's what you're supposed to... Well, you know, Wait. I read things from left to right, okay? Give me a break. Well, don't. Fine. Jeez. Damn it. Why do I even have that as a redeem? This is gonna sound silly. Cancel less than a week before my birthday? I was gonna make a joke, but I don't know. I feel like with recent events, it's less funny. Think, Zoran, think. That's asking a lot for me. Okay. I guess that's a good thing to ask. Wrong answer. I feel like that's actually a very fun use of that. That's the first time someone's actually used that for comedic effect. Oh, no. Maybe. I don't know. Does anyone want any redeem? If you had enough points, you'd do the right one. How much did I make those anyway? Why is chance time still up? Oh, okay. I disabled it. Feed for it. Thank you for the raid. That was Wild Hearts. I think I saw you. What the hell is going on with... What the hell is going on with Twitch right now? There's a shout out. Everyone check out VFrit. Number one Soulmancer VTuber. Number one Serena Simp. Friend of the channel for a long time. You're dying, so you'll peace out right now. Okay. Yeah. Have a good one. Have a good one, VFrit. Oh my god. I hope you didn't hear that. Don't bully me, please. I'm fragile. Hi, I am Soren Caster. I'm doing a lot of work right now. And by a lot, I mean I'm struggling to think of things to do. Gotta break me in. Why is that like... I feel like that's not the first time someone has said that to me this month. I don't remember who said it first, though. Oh well. Well. So, I guess we could have an Ask Me Anything. Does it even have to be on my birthday stream? Can I just do it now? Can I just collect questions now? I don't know what anyone would really want to know about me, though. Right? Like, it's an easy... Oh. It's a normal question to have, right? Like, what would people want to know about me, right? Why am I such a boomer? Why? What's my most controversial Tales hot take? All right. I am a boomer because, I don't know, I like the aesthetic of things that are older than me sometimes. Like, I feel like my fashion sense is very much of, let's say, not the modern era. Like, I look at things... How could you come into my chat and ask me that? Do I have pets? No, I don't. I don't think I can barely take pictures of... I can barely take care of myself. My most controversial Tales hot take. Let's see. Oh, let's see. Is it a hot take? I don't know. I like Leia more than I like Milia. I still like her though. I still like both. Vicarian, here's a dog. It's not yours. You can share your cat. Is that a hot take? No. My favorite waifu? Do I have a waifu? It's a Sorny. Yoichi, hello. Welcome. We are doing Ask Me Anything, I guess. Fave Husbando. Okay, Fave Husbando is easy. Aizen. From Berseria. Tales of Berseria. Not the Bleach Man. Waifu's hard. I don't really know if I was much of... In all seriousness, I don't really know if I'm much of like a... You know, waifu or husbando person. Like, it's hard for me to get obsessed over one character like that. Except Aizen. Aizen, yeah. Favorite... Do I mean to have no BGM? Wait, do I not have a BGM? Wait. Should be playing. Is it quiet? Hold on. Let me turn it up louder. Yeah, there's BGM. Is it not playing? Hold on. It's quiet. Okay, let me make it louder. Put it around there. You're technically half deaf. Okay, I'll turn it up louder. Sorry, I'm never sure how loud I should make the BGM to actually, like, you know, make it obvious. You're literally half dead. Same. Half deaf too. You have hearing loss. Okay. I will make it louder then. Let me know if that sounds better. But yeah, Yoichi, we are hanging out. Wait, my favorite anime? Kakai Sensen. Blockade Battlefronts. That is probably my favorite one. Favorite anime of all time. I will never let go of that anime. Position, sitting. I enjoy sitting down. But how you been, Yoichi? How's it been? Have you been alright? Let me give you a shout. Give you a shout out right now. No? Why not? You guys literally give me a shout out anytime I'm on. I peek in, and I'm just like, hey. And then I am like attacked with shout outs. Favorite sports? I used to play soccer, actually. I used to be a soccer kid. I was a goalie, actually, if you can believe it. I would, see, I'm currently 5 feet tall, and, I wasn't when I played soccer. But I made up for that with the fact that I had no care. I had complete disregard for my body. So, like, you know, other goalies would be like, I'm gonna catch it with my hands. I'd be like, no! I need to make sure this ball never gets into this net. I will sacrifice my life. Make sure. For my team. You're an hour into work and you need to lay down. Oh. I'm so sorry for yelling then. I'm sorry, Yoichi. I hope that wasn't too loud. Yeah, feel free to hang. I was the goalie before the goalie. Yeah, like, I don't know. Oh, being a Euro fullback. I see. I don't know positions. I don't know soccer positions at all. Like, when I basically defender. Okay, I see. Like, I don't know. I don't have much stamina. So when I was playing soccer, I would like to be the person who didn't move. Basically, the last line of defense before the goalie. I see. So I would have been in the back of that person. I would have seen them probably doing all the work, while I got to be the guy who just held back, leaned back, did nothing. You had to be the guy who ran everywhere since you were the fastest. I see. Yeah, when it comes to sports, they weren't really my thing. You know, how stereotypical. The guy who likes video games and being on the computer does not like to run around. Weird. But, yeah, I don't know. Would rather be top or bottom? Whenever someone asks that question, I always just remember, was it Big? Where the kid in adult body has a lady sleeping over with them, or is sleeping over with a lady, and they're like a child, in the body of an adult. Weird movie. And then the kid is just like, oh, I'm gonna be on the top. I'm gonna be on the top. And you know, the lady's just like, oh my. And then they just end up actually sleeping on a bunk bed, I think. I was scared of heights, but I always liked being on the top. Being a top bunk was you know, like, you know, it's thrilling, right? I could roll over and die. I could roll over and just perish. I never answered ass or titties. I'm gonna try to keep this PG-13. Like, going forward, just, you know, a little advice to everyone. My streams tend to be a bit, you know. I don't even know, though. Like, I feel like at this point, I'm just like, whatever. Either or. Like, I don't know. Calm the fuck down. I'm trying to calm down. I'm not getting any work done. Hold on. Like, I'm a silhouette person. Like, and I guess this is more so for character design than anything else. If someone has a good silhouette in like a game or an anime, I'm just like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Like, that's a recognizable shape. I will never forget that shape. Watch One Piece. They do really well design-wise for the male characters. I will say that. Unique character designs every time. Unique silhouettes every time. Sometimes I can get tired of an hourglass, you know? Watch Assassination Heist. I've considered it. I don't know. I don't really watch a lot of anime nowadays. Do I normally not play games? A lot of people actually know me via free talks at this point, which is like weird. I guess I do a lot of them, but I don't know. It's just because sometimes I don't want to play a video game. Sometimes I just want to hang out, talk to people. Huge. Like, you get boring really fast. I mean, I feel like I do too. But I think my thing is, as long as I can be someone that someone has on in the background and like just listen to, I'm fine with that. I am fine with being someone's like fifth tab on a second browser window on their second monitor. I'm okay with that. And I think a lot of that stems from the fact that I used to listen to a lot of podcasts of people just shooting the shit. Like, I watched a lot of Giant Bomb when I was younger, which I really probably shouldn't, to be honest. And listening to the Bombcast and just, you know, hearing their thoughts about things was really nice. That was way too accurate. Soren stream calms down your work anxiety. Aw. Thank you guys. That means a lot. Like, I'm perfectly, like, you know, I know a lot of people do this, and I'm guilty of it too. It's not really a bad thing. But, like, you know, I will be on your stream and I will mute the tab just because, like, you know, either I am doing something or I'm going to bed, right? And I want to show support, but I also, you know, have to, you know, focus. So I will mute the tab. And, you know, that's fine. If you ever do that, have no shame. You can also just leave. Like, I'm not looking for like concurrent viewers or anything. But I don't know. I feel like the idea that someone can have me on in the background, legitimately, and just like listening in on, like, it feels the need to listen to what I'm saying, because let's be honest, I have nothing of actual substance to say most of the time. I'm just, I'm a train of the subconscious. Like, no stops on this train. Something. Like, I don't know. I did basically grow up listening to podcasts. Which I haven't really been doing much lately because of streaming and watching other people's streams. But I also understand the idea, people sometimes just need something to listen to calm down. I'm definitely guilty of that. It's not a bad thing. It's just something that I think about a lot. Like, why would I be left alone with my own thoughts when I can choose to not be? Why do I listen to the same video essays over and over again? It's not because I am that interested in what they're saying so much as I need something to be saying something to me, otherwise I feel, alone. Maybe that's a bit too serious. That's not exactly why. Sometimes I just need something. I need a voice in my head that isn't my own. And if that voice just happens to be echoing what I think, then that it's doing the hard work for me, I guess. How does anyone draw emotes? I have no idea what I'm doing. Does this even look like me? Is this gonna even look like me by the time it's shrunk to like 5x5 pixels? How does anyone draw anything? There. Like, I think when it comes to drawing, okay, so when it comes to drawing, I like it. I enjoy drawing, but I will never say that I am, like, aiming to make anyone pleased with my drawings. I aim to please myself. Like, everything that I put out, I think, art-wise, I think it's okay. I think it's decent. I think it's amateur. And by amateur, I mean in, like, I literally don't know what I'm doing, but I'm trying. And honestly, that's all I could be at. That's all I want. I want to be happy with my own stuff. Like, I've known so many people who are just like, I gotta draw every day to get better. And I think, to me, that's not a good way of getting better. Like, I feel like you'll build up the muscles for it, but I feel like that just does a faster job of wearing you out. If you're drawing for the sake of it, or I guess if you're drawing for the sake of getting better as opposed to drawing for the sake of, just for the sake of making something you can say you're happy with, I feel like you lose something. I feel like a lot of artists used to say, draw every day until you get better. And nowadays it's like, enjoy art. Enjoy the process of drawing. Because if you're planning to get into the industry, of art, you're gonna end up drawing every day regardless. So you might as well enjoy that process. I think about that a whole lot of just like what advice has aged horribly. And that's one of them. The idea that you have to draw every day in order to like become better. Like, I've seen so many people with that mentality, and it's like sometimes I look at their art and I'm just like, this looks more complicated, but it's basically the same. Not that that's a bad thing, but like, you know, maybe take a minute to step back and just reflect on what you want to do. What do you want to do with your art? I am not. I'm just drawing circles now. So, you know, take everything I say with a grain of salt, because I have no idea what I'm saying. I'm not an artist. Oh, okay. I am an artist. I'm not like a full-blown, like, I do this for a living artist. You know, I draw. I feel like if you draw even once, you can't say, oh, I'm not an artist. Do what you enjoy. Do what you enjoy and keep on enjoying it. Ren, hello! How are you? Welcome to the stream. Imagine having a birthday. I try. I try to imagine it. Sometimes it manifests itself. Other times I'm just like, oh yeah. Alright. Yay me, I lived. Yeah, I guess that's kind of been my mantra in life. I get very upset whenever, like, you know, the whole adage of, you know, once you start growing up, you'll start hating the things you love. I'm just like, no, I'd rather love the things I love. And I'd rather fight to find ways to make the things I love still lovable, even if take it into like a professional setting. I know that that's not always the case. I'd like to try at least. Like, I love streaming, but I feel like there's also a lot of horror stories of people streaming and suddenly everything is on, right? Like, suddenly I need to think about games that I'll be playing on stream. Suddenly I need to think about like what my actions or what my personality or what my, you know, reactions to things will be that will influence, like, you know, viewership and stuff like that. And, you know, it makes some sense. If you're taking something as a business, you gotta actually treat it like a business, right? Like, you are now a product. Successfully stabbed yourself this morning? Oh, okay. Okay, you scared me for a little bit. And just got back from a walk, so feeling good. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. I'm doing some work. I am drawing. I'm trying to plan things out for Sunday. And by planning things out, I mean I will probably be having a stream of some sort in which people can play games with me. And then I will unveil something. You know, if everything goes well, I will unveil something that will blow everyone's mind. But I pulled the trigger on Serena really early, so now I need to think of something else. So just give me a little. I didn't intend for the Serena thing to be the thing that, you know. If I really want to make this a business, I'd sell Serena more. Yeah, I'll commission a Dakimakura later, you know? With her permission, of course. I'm like, you ever say something and you say it as a joke, but then you realize, no, that actually probably would work out, huh? Every time I mention Serena in a tweet, that tweet always gets way more likes than anything else I talk about. All the time. You get it, right? Get it. I'm glad everyone likes her, though. Likes her new clothes. You know, they're my clothes. They're basically my outfit. I'm glad everyone likes it on her. I'm legitimately happy that people seem to like Serena. It looks good on me too. Thank you, Ren. I can always count on you to boost up my ego. And I self-inflict pain on it myself. And that's what self means. That's what self. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I really enjoy, you know, Serena, you know, I brought her from across the multiverse kind of as a gag, as a thing to fill in the time where I could not stream because my mic broke and her mic did not, so it was just an easy thing to do. But I'm really happy that people seem to actually be enjoying her, like, as a person. Like, you know, sometimes as a joke, but mostly as a person. Like, it's like a silly thing to be happy about, right? Like, oh, thank you guys for enjoying my alternate dimension, like my multiverse alternate version of myself. You know, the version of me who actually takes care of their microphone equipment. That's the only thing different between the two of us. Thank you for the sub, Yoichi. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. I'll make more emotes for you guys, I promise. I'll make more emotes, I promise. What is this? What am I a Hoge? Yes, it is. Ads are happening, by the way. Okay. You know, it's always weird when something takes off big you weren't expecting to. I'll respond to that in like 30 seconds, right? Give me a minute. Oh, the ads! No! Oops. Why oops? Blub blub. Blub 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 blub. Blub 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 blub. Blub. Ah. Okay, that's 30 seconds. I totally want an air fryer. Air fryers are good. Welcome back. Yeah. People really like Serena. I'm very happy. Like, I don't know. Air fryer slap so hard. You ever wanted to make like food that actually, like, I don't know. My relationship with microwaves, as well as my relationship with ovens, really testy. They're testy things. But air fryers, my ally, my comrade in arms. Aero-based thing. A toaster oven's good too. Both work. But yeah, air fryers, best chicken nuggets I've ever had, as well as other things. Whatever. Okay, so my grandpa. I feel like my grandpa also really likes air fryers. But I don't know if he's actually using them for like things that you should be using them for. Like, I feel like I've seen him put a steak in there once. I'm not sure if that's a good way of making a steak. But, you know, I guess it works for him. He enjoys it. Yeah, he puts steak in the air fryer. And I'm always just like, Grandpa, I don't know if that's how you want to make that. I don't really know if that's... Okay, that's fair. Air fryers are just ovens with fans inside. Yes, they are, huh? I've never really thought about that. I guess you could bake a steak like that. I'd be kind of dry, though. They are very dry. Air fry everything. Fries, steak, fish, chicken, clothes, dishwasher, taxes. Yeah, just put your taxes in there. Forget about them. Take them into the nuggets. A-okay. Sorry, what were you talking about, Serena? Serena is like the air fryer version of me. I will not elaborate. That's a good curve. I like that curve. Oh. Is that how that works? I guess. Ovens scare me. I think that's mostly because my family has always been very weird about ovens. I'm just like, open up all the windows! We don't want to die! Let me climb into your air fryer real quick. Don't... I don't even know what to say to that. Don't climb into your air fryer, kids. It's not worth it. I don't even know what I said. Anyway. Yeah. Cool. Alright. On my birthday, March 5th, get ready for a Serena Dakimakura. That's it. Or me. I'm on the back too. I would, like, you know how, like, a Dakimakura, it's like, you got the version that you can show to your parents. The presentable side, and then on the flip side, it's like, oh, sorry, you caught me unbuttoning everything. Like, you know, both presentable versions. Both sides are wholesome. On my version, like, can't believe how close to Ruki I am in age. You know, that's how it works. No, that is how that works. Wait, why can't you believe that? Didn't know that's how that works. Look, like, you know, the Soren Serena Dakimakura will be one side is Serena, and then you're gonna get really excited to flip it around because it's like, oh man, look at this cutie. What if she wasn't wearing a jacket? And then you flip it over, and it's me. It was me. It's me. And I guess I'm basically in the same pose. I don't know. You get your pick. It's like Pokemon Sleep, but instead it's like purple bouncers. Konosorida! Just a weird coincidence with everyone's birthdays falling so close together. Yeah, what happened? Hold on. 9 months prior to February. I'm assuming it's more February than it is March, but we'll see. Oh, hey, what happens in May that gets people wanting to have kids? How old is everyone? I'm in my 20s. Well, yours is in December. What is 9 months before December? Wait, that's February. I see. Mother's Day. Oh, I guess that would make sense. Ven, hello! Welcome to the stream. I'm doing a work stream and talking about literally whatever comes to mind, I guess. We were talking about air fryers. We were talking about my quote-unquote sister, Serena. We were talking about Dakimakuras. We were talking about birthdays. You'll also try to get some work done too, then feel free to just chill. I feel like calling her my sister might be a bit weird since I'm trying to sell her so hard. Don't sell your siblings, kids. Almost sounds like a priest. Don't give her more power. Drawing her as a nun would be... I don't need that. You're also mad you're the baby out of us three. Yeah, honestly, Ren, with how much knowledge, like, you spew out, you, like, drop on us daily, like, I feel like you are more qualified to be the oldest than anyone, really. Did you show Serena on screen earlier? I can. Give me a bit. This sibling syndrome. I'm the eldest sibling of my family. And honestly, it doesn't feel like it. I do this. Hide it before anything happens. Yeah, I can show Serena Goichi. I can have you guys look at her while I do things. It's been so long since that stream. And you know, just putting this out there. If Serena ever comes back, it will be in a very different way than that. I feel like with certain things getting popular and getting a bit more, let's say, becoming things I don't necessarily agree with, I feel like Serena will have to change forms in order to survive. Or at the very least, maybe not survive, but, like, make it onto this channel. That sounds way more ominous than I intended it. Sorry. You mean you're only like what, 9 days younger than? Oh, I guess so. Around there, I think. Changed to nun form. I don't have what it takes to be a nun. Oh, you mean her? Oh, I can. Well, I think I can show off how she looked before. Yeah, this is not a collab. This is not actually her. She's not here. This is a PNG. This isn't her. Know that. So this is Serena, like, her prior clothing, her prior image. And, it's more so based on how I used to look. My 1.0. And, no real thoughts to it. Oh my. Mage, no. Also, hello, Mage. Oh, she's blocking you guys. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, this is how she used to look. Let me get... Where did the reference go? Oh, I didn't... Hold on. I don't think I ever actually exported this. Let's see. How are you doing, Mage, by the way? How has everything been with you? Hold on, let me... How's your day been? Thank you for the hydrate, Ren. Alright, cool. My glass still has water in it. Nice. Rough couple of weeks, but you're working on getting on the mend. Mage, yeah. I hope everything works out in the end. I've definitely been there before. I feel like that's the one form of advice I can ever give to anyone going through rough times. Is like, I get it. I understand. Let's see. Let me make this camp. You know, whatever. I'm just gonna export it. Who cares? Export. Serena reference. One day I'll rename all of these files and it'll be great. I'll be so organized. Here. Okay, so this was Serena. This is kind of how she looked originally. You know, very roll casket. I talked to her about that, you know. I don't know if it's intentional. Yes, the fabled someday. And how she looks now. Serena reference. Jesus. Just like someday I'll publish a book. Also been there before. This is taking so much space. Write a book, damn it! Yeah, this is Serena now. You have. Friend, plug. Plug yourself. Plug the book. What? Link the book. Still love her new model. Yeah. Here she is. You know. I guess for comparison's sake. Unlock. Her shoes are huge. Wait a minute. We should be the same height. Oh, I did not account for this. You give Serena a little forehead smooch. Get with the bandages on the shirt. Look, she has less of them, because she needs more of them for her legs. Hello, sir. Hello, Guma. Welcome. You have come back. You were wondering if her hair would stab you. If you asked nicely. Look! Yuichi, look! If things had gone her way, those would not even be there. She would basically not be wearing that. Let me see if I can find it. I still have it. If you ask nicely, she's canonically taller. No! We're the same height! Like, maybe her Hoge goes a bit taller. She took my bangs and ran with them. We don't talk about our hair. Our hair... We have both concluded that our hair does not make sense. And I'm fine with that. You know who isn't fine with that, though? Kite. Kite has to live with her nonsense. I will never live here. Can I will save this. I will save it as something or another. Serena. There. You'll contact Kite Management and ask for their opinion. Please do. I feel bad every time whenever I imagine what they had to go through to make this hair work. So prior to this look, it was just like, I want, like, I don't know. Prior to this look, we kind of were like chopping around to be like, okay, how do we get here? And, we tried different looks before. Like, I don't really have a lot of... You're surprised that I don't have the cowl, like, facing the other way. Yeah, you'd think that would make sense. And it used to be that way, I think. But, it's just like, oh, well. Let's make it easier for Kai. There are other versions of her where we tried, like, other versions. She's just changing clothes. Like, hey, what if you had, like, a big puffy jacket as opposed to, like, a vest hoodie? Or, like make the silhouette vastly different. And, I don't have a lot of that stuff on because, we didn't take pictures. But, I think before we tried going with something like... Where the fuck did it go? Wait, come back! Serena, please! Where are you? Come on. Why is this happening now? Okay, well... Let me make another one. Make another image. See if that'll work. There. Not really a lot of differences here. I think we were trying to find, like, a fun way to, like, break up the middle. And I think breaking up the middle... That's kind of why I wear bandages, just to make a fun, thing to look at. It's not really a fun thing to look at. But, I feel like I get the Neku Tui comparisons a lot, so I guess she wanted to go Shiki. Anyway, this is what you get now. Character design is not my passion, which is why I'm not designing a character. I'm picking out clothes. Which is basically the same thing, really. I'm still far away. Bandages are cool. Anime prove that, right? Someone gets me. Thank you, Ren. Let's move her a bit more. We'll keep her in the corner like this. How about that? Is that fine with everyone here? This is like the most proof of any work that I've actually done. Bandages are preemptively addressing wounds. Actually, Ven, that's actually kind of why I wear them. I'm someone who gets a lot of scratches and, like, nicks on me for no real reason. Like, I wake up and oh, when did I get, like, that weird, like, scar? So I, and it's usually because I brushed up against, like, a bush or something walking. Actually, that's not that far off. So I just, bandage up preemptively so that nothing actually hurts. I could wear sleeves. That could be a thing. I could do that. No, you're right. Sometimes you gotta add shit to a character design, even if it doesn't make sense, because it aesthetically looks cool. Yes! The rule of cool applies not only to D&D, but also fashion. Ugh. I'm glad people like her. I'm glad that I'm glad she has re-entered the sphere, and people seem to be okay. Her. One day she'll talk again. One day her voice will appear on stream again. We'll hear it at some point. D&D rule of cool. Why am I behind? That shouldn't be right. Yeah, I don't... Fine, I'll put her forward. Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't know. What am I doing? What am I doing wrong, Yoichi? What do you want from me? You don't know what you're doing? I see. Thank you. Thank you, Ren. Thank you for thank you for counterbalancing. Thank you, Mage. Thank you. All is right in the world. I am now neutral. 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 All right. I don't know. Does anyone want to talk more about Serena, or can I put her away? Did she go back into the I guess other dimension, the multiverse, her own dimension, her home dimension, her home dimension where everyone takes better care of their microphones? Thank you for the hydrate, Yoichi. Speaking of preemptively, I did that. I took a drink right as you redeemed that. So thank you. Sorry, it's just I've gotten it once. Oh, a few times at this point where someone was just like, "Oh man, Serena's character design looks really cool. I mean, yours does too." I'm just like, I've looked like this for a while. And I don't mean anything by it. They don't mean anything by it either. It's just funny. I'm not here for any actual seriousness. I'm here for fun. Serena, God damn it, Chef. Hello, Chef. How are you doing? The original plan was to have her own Twitter account. But then I realized she would get more followers than I would. Waiting on a Serena redeem? What would that even be? What would that even be? That's a lot of upkeep, yeah. Yeah, that would be a lot of upkeep. Standard gender but Sora. She's from another universe. It's Speak Goral. I can't. I can't. If you do that, your own Twitter would die. Yeah, she'd get more because people, like, whenever I bring her up, right? Like, suddenly that's the tweet that like gets a lot of people like, oh hey, Soren exists. And also Serena that's the power of womanhood. Amass Twitter followers like crazy. You know, I have absolute territory too. Well, that's not really thighs, that's more knees. Wait, shit. Everything makes more sense. Check my DMs for a moment. Okay. Guma, I have thought about that. I will let you know, I have thought about it. Is that why you're not amassing Twitter followers? You're gremlin, not woman. You don't look. we I don't even know where I'm going with this anymore. Calves or knee. Power womanhood. Look. You're cute but not a girl. It's not that. I don't think it's that. I think it's just the fact that I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna get armies. Do you, Serena, want anything? Oh, what do you get at Arby's? Hold on, let me look at the menu. Arby's menu. To be fair, you're not playing the algorithm. Yeah, yeah. We choose not to play the algorithm. Ooh, onion rings. Yeah, give me some onion rings, Ren. Oh, wait, no. I kind of want a shake. Can you give me a vanilla shake? I know, basic, but I kind of... No. Please. Ooh, slow roasted beef? That's just meat. That's just meat! Oh, that might be good. Yeah, you're getting food out for lunch. Give me some onion rings, too. You got Shamrock Shakes. Oh, okay. Give one of those, please. I've never had one. But it might be good. Ugh. You get me two, actually. You know, one for me, one for Sarita. Definitely. You think you'll order Borgies on DoorDash? Oh, man. I had a burger the other day when I went to the mall with my dad. I had a burger that was like... It was kind of dry, I will admit. But I think what I liked about it was it had onion rings kind of in it. Like, good onion rings. And, you know, I'm going to be honest, I'm kind of very single-minded when it comes to burgers. Of like, yeah, you can put, like, you know, people put pickles in burgers so that it's kind of like refreshing when you bite into it. Nah. I don't want anything that could be considered refreshing. I want the heaviest burger imaginable. Like, meat, sauce, cheese. I want to die. Evan, no. I want a burger that can kill me. I don't want to die. That's passive. If I want to be killed by whatever I'm eating. I can't even take a drink. What the fuck? I'm not even working anymore. Do you just go out and drive or just DoorDash? Medium shake for me, but large for Serena. She's not taller! How could she be taller? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm 5 foot and she's 5'1". That's not canon. That is not canon. No, why would you guys want her to be taller? Why would you not just want... Why would you guys not just want, like, I don't know, us to be the same size because we are basically the same person? Hello? What's canon is the one Crow is firing at. The ship that's my... She really is. You know, for all of that lore I have. I guess, okay, this has been something I've been... How would Serena even sound? Right? Like, what does my voice sound like coming through her? Not gonna lie, Ren, I thought you were taller than... I thought you were way taller than me. The fact that, like, I don't know why. I think it's just because, like, you do have, like, that... I'm always... I was gonna say motherly. But I don't know if that's entirely tomboy big sis vibes. Like, okay, give me a character. Give me, like, someone who's... like, who would, like, a character in just show or an anime or a game? Yeah, right. I guess I thought, I don't know why, but I just associate height with, like, ability to be responsible, ability to take care of oneself. Because I'm 5 foot nothing, and let me tell you, I was gonna say barely bathe, but no, I actually bathe a lot. I barely comb my hair. Beto? Really? Other crow. That sounds rad. That sounds rad as hell. You don't either. I have a very specific reason for why I don't. Honestly, it got so long it started tangling, so you just cut it off. See, I accepted the tangles. These aren't spikes, these are tangles. That's not canon. Simply never brush hair, just cut it off. I remember watching, this is a very specific memory. I was, my family had gotten off the plane because we had visited someone. So we stayed over at, like, an aunt's house. And it was, like, really early when we got there, and I wasn't tired yet. So I just watched TV. And an episode of Ned's Declassified was playing, and it was the episode where... was it, like, the school book? The school picture day episode? I don't remember. But it basically, Ned was just like, yeah, something, perfectly messy hair. And he'd, like... And I think from that on, I was just like, perfectly messy hair? That's a thing? I don't have to comb every day? I can just be naturally, like, have the hair I want naturally? So I just did. You know what? I think it worked out. You've been fed up with your extremely long hair for a while now. Just been busy, super procrastinating on cutting it off. I respect people who can have long hair. I very much respect people who can grow their hair out long and, like, maintain it. Because, you know, that's a lot of conditioner. And, I am also someone who, like, I look at someone with long hair and I'm just like, it should not be my first immediate thought. But it is. And it's very much of, like, how do you go to the bathroom? How do you, like, exist? How do you, like, not trip over yourself? Like, you know, sometimes I get my hair stuck on the car door whenever that hasn't happened for a while. But it does happen and it hurts. Yeah, you buckled it into your seatbelt, buckled multiple times. That seems like it'd be a bit of a hassle. You're working on growing your hair, but you need to, you do need your bangs trimmed. I'm a big fan of bangs. Bangs are good. Any way I can cover up my forehead, I will take it. Sorry, now I'm just looking at the Arby's menu. Limited time? What's limited time? Oh, that's so much meat. Oh, maybe maybe I'll go to an art. Maybe, like, when my dad comes over, I'll just be like, hey, that mall was fun, but let's find an Arby's. You bring it, yeah, you bring it the front over one shoulder almost all the time. That's a look. That is a look. It's like if you braided that would be like anime mom status, right? Not gonna lie, I find braids very nice to look at. Arby's is pretty good, honestly. I'll give it a try. It's been a while. You did cosplay. You did cosplay. Dare I ask which one, Yoichi? I'm curious. Actually, on the topic of height, I'm pretty sure last time we talked about this, Yoichi, you're actually pretty tall, right? Yep. Okay. Yoichi tall. Sorry, I was looking at Carla again. Carla, it's yeah. Sorry. She a waitress? She was. That's a good look. Prefer being short? Yeah. Like, take pride in literally everything that you are as a person. I say, like, I like being short too. I don't mind, like, you know. I feel like if I was taller, that wouldn't be me. No. I'd feel weird not being short. I've been called a short king before. That was strange, but I appreciated it. I could stop! No! Don't make it. Why am I getting smaller? I have successfully trained Twitter, in its dying gasp to only show me things that are relevant to me on my What's Happening tab. Apparently it's Mari's birthday from Amori. Happy birthday, Mari. Petite dude, don't! Just don't! Why? I'm actually like tearing up. Hold on. It's my birthday soon. Be nice to me. You just headcanon that you're short. Fair enough. I will do that. You gotta be small, otherwise I wouldn't be able to throw you at Guma. My aim's getting better. I mean, Short King fits since Serena is such. She is tall. She is as tall as I am. Like, here's the thing. And this is something I've been thinking about for a while. And it's like, I always think about this, right? Like, oh man, Serena probably, like, she's probably super bubbly and really cute and like so on and so forth, right? That's like, because everyone likes her, right? Like, that's probably obviously why, like, she has a nice personality and she is like peppy and like a go-getter and so on and so forth. No, she'd be as much as a nervous nervous wreck as I am. Like, what you're seeing right now, that is just imagine that, but with the, I don't know. that is, she would not be any amount of cooler or like more put together than the the train wreck you are witnessing on your screen. Hope you guys get Arby's. I hope your Arby's is good. Both cuties. Well, thank you, Ren. Thank you. Just putting it out there. If you guys were expecting either a cute, peppy, like, girl next door, or like tomboy girl boss, feel free to be disappointed. This is not a work stream. This is the opposite of a work stream. Okay, I'm fine. Okay. Slightly unhinged stream today. Reaching 2 hours. Been a weird month. It's been a weird February. It's gonna be a weird March. Feel it. Like, I don't know. Oh. Alright. So you guys want to talk about fictional crushes? Let's get Serena off of this. Sure. No. We can't do this. We can't do that again. Not every stream. There has to be a stream where I don't talk about, like, every fictional person that's been in my life that I've been, like, even slightly. I'm looking for an out? I'm trying to survive out here, Ven. What's my birthday plans? Oh, I guess I should talk about that. I mentioned it before. Like, was it on the stream? I don't even remember at this point. I'm probably not gonna have a subathon. I'll probably just be having an open, like a stream, like a long ass stream. I plan to play a lot of games. Yeah, like a viewerthon. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's my birthday. I want to have. I just want to have a fun time. Like if people, I don't even know. Like if people want to like sub, that's fine. But like I'm not gonna push for it, you know. Like I just want to hang out with people that I enjoy being around, and that I feel like I can talk like this too, right? Like I don't know. My parents would often give me like birthdays of like that were not overbearing, but like definitely like they would make it an event. My family often makes things events that they really shouldn't make events, but I don't know. Now I'm just like, yeah, all right. I enjoy this. I enjoy taking things at my own pace. Like, I think last year I actually really enjoyed what my family did for my birthday, because it was just like, hey, what do you want to eat today? That's it. No big event. No, not even a cake. Just what kind of food do you want? And my answer was like very basic. But I appreciated just the fact that, hey, that's all. That's all I need. I get really awkward whenever like suddenly I am the focus of like a big thing, because it's just like, oh, here, shake hands and hug people that I barely see and barely know. But now it's just like, okay, cool. My birthday is just another reason for me to spend time with people that I enjoy being around. You feel that too? Yeah. Like, I don't know. I think. Okay, so one of my favorite movies is Summer Wars. And I think the reason I like Summer Wars is it is definitely coming from a point of like, oh, one big unified family. Like that sounds pretty cool. Like, hey, you actually like your blood relatives? What's that like? But also it's just like, hey, here's a big family that like I'm being like the main character, the dude, is kind of being invited into, and they welcome him with open arms, and that's swell. They all have weird perks and weird things going on with them, weird jobs, different personalities. Some are abrasive, some are really kind and nice. But you know what? At the end of the day, you're part of the family. Welcome to the family, son. Like, it's the part where birthdays are rough for you, but you're glad they help other people out. It's like everyone has their own take on it, right? Like, I think I will always be awkward whenever someone wants to celebrate my birthday, because I'm just like, I exist. That's it. That's all. But then I think about it, and I'm just like, thank you for wanting to celebrate that fact. Like, yeah, like, we applaud you for existing. Like, we joke, but like, no, that hits hard. Like, thank you for being born. If you had not been born, my world would be in a weirder place. So thank you. I think that's kind of how I like to think about birthdays. Like, it's not an excuse to eat food. I mean, it can be. But it's more so just, hey, a reason for other people to say things like, thank you. I guess that's how I look at it. I feel like I watched a video that had a really good quote that I want to bring up, but I can't remember it anymore. Don't let yesterday ruin your tomorrow. I don't know if that's it, but I like how that sounds. Getting a little stuffy. Um, sometimes I go on Twitter and I see things. I see things that really, I guess, I don't know. I see things, well, I mean, I see a lot of things I don't like seeing, but I see things about things I don't even think about being a controversial thing. And seeing, I guess, the whole reaction to Final Fantasy 16 has been weird. And I feel like, weirdly enough, it is kind of hitting upon, like, a thing that has always super bothered me. Whenever fans are mad about a game, most of the time it's a laughable thing. Yeah. I don't take gamers' opinions seriously at all. But, I'm being exposed to them. I might as well have something to say about it. Which I guess is what they're saying as well. But there was a recent interview with Yoshi P, where he opens up about how he and other game developers used to not see the term JRPG in a good light, right? Which is, on one hand, I feel like that initial sentence is maybe if used as a headline, it could be seen as weird. But then he goes into the whole context of it, like, hey, why is this the one genre that is, labeled as being from Japan? And, when in kind of the earlier days of gaming, and by earlier, I mean like even 10 years ago, why was like something being seen as Japanese usually seen as a bad thing? And that has always kind of been in the back of my head whenever I would bring up games, not only to friends, but yeah, it kind of was. Like, there was that whole era, kind of in the late 2000s, early 2010s, where, you know, a lot of people were moving away from the whole Japanese, I guess, just market, right? Like, games were taking on more of a Western influence, and that showed in a lot of reviews whenever you'd be like, oh yeah, this game is really grindy or, you know, very repetitive, but it sells well in Japan, so I guess that's just kind of where that kind of stuff works out. And, you know, if you watched anything like G4 or something like that, it was very obvious that that was kind of the mindset. And that's something that super bothered me back then. Of like, I'd be talking to some friends, and you know, we had a lot of interests, similar interests, and it'd be like, you know, I like Mass Effect, I like Dragon Age. But then, like, I feel like whenever I brought up a game that was, you know, not that, and usually at the time, if it was a very light and very colorful game, it 9 times out of 10, it was from Japan, because that just, you know, I like games of all sorts. But, you know, whenever they'd see that, they'd always get like a weird face on them. Just, Soren, play some games for adults. But don't get, you know, stop playing these weird anime games. And it's like, sounds like I needed better friends. Yeah. Yeah. It's putting a band-aid on a scar, let me tell you, Yoichi, but I appreciate that. Really appreciate that. But yeah, I feel like there was always that, like, PS3 era, kind of late PS2 era, had a bunch of that whole mentality of, you know, this thing is from Japan, and it's not trying to service a Western market. Oh, all of a sudden, it is seen as, like, not viable. Also, ads are happening. So that was Yoshi P's entire thing of just like, you know, a lot of Japanese game developers kind of have weird feelings toward the term JRPG. Because, you know, on one side, it did get across, hey, a very specific image. Like, usually when you say JRPG, it is, at least before it used to mean turn-based, right? That's usually essentially what people would think of. But, you know, I feel like that's kind of boxing in an entire country, really, to one type of game. I don't know. Whenever people talk about game genres, people who like get upset about game genres suck. They're I don't know. They're not fun. I remember I had another friend who got really up in arms about the whole difference between an open world game and a sandbox game, and I'm just like, you know what we mean when we say those terms. Like, I think that's, I try not to get very upset when people pronounce things differently from how I pronounce things, because I know what you're saying. As long as I know what you're saying. As long as I know what you're saying, you got the message across. That is language. That is how that works. It gets so pedantic, and in the end, it's just subjective opinions. Yeah, it's like, I understand when people feel the need to, like, defend a brand or, like, defend something. But the whole issue with Final Fantasy 16 right now is that people are just like, you know, this has nothing to do with Final Fantasy, make a new IP. And it's like, Final Fantasy is all about changing its entire definition of what it means to be a Final Fantasy. Like, if you want the same game over and over again, play Dragon Quest. And I say that as someone who loves Dragon Quest. But go play Dragon Quest. Okay. I don't want to talk about Final Fantasy. I'm sorry for bringing that up. I don't know. I wanted to, because that's I feel like that is still like a sore spot for me whenever people like kind of dismiss an entire country's output, right? Like, and I played a lot of both, like, and by both I mean games from Japan and games not from Japan. Weird, but you know, it's a sore spot. You had blanket assumptions. It's, you know, we grow out of that kind of stuff at some point, right, Lowen? Oh, you hate. Okay. I was just like, wait a minute. Like, and it goes both ways too, because like, whenever I see someone who like is just like, oh yeah, just look at all of these silly dumb people playing Call of Duty. It's like, what? I mean, like, you know, we've all had bad experiences with games where you can talk to people online, but you know, those games are still quality for what they are. And I say that as someone who's not touched one since 4. Black Ops is alright. That's like, you know, I don't want to ever completely disregard an entire genre or thing. People get so invested in being competitive with fandoms, like gaming genres, cartoons versus anime, dubs, subs, and so on. Yeah, it's like, even when it comes to dubs and subs, I enjoy dubs, but like, I'm not against, it's not like I hate subs. I don't know if anyone really has that opinion. You know, I used to do voice acting stuff, and I really appreciate, you know, voice actors, whether they're speaking English, Japanese, French, whatever. You know, that has its limits, obviously. Voice actors should not, yeah, voice actors have a role, and they fulfill that role. I always get wary whenever someone is like, yeah, that's me, I am that character. Yeah, I feel like to compare and contrast VAs from different... Yeah, it's cool how stuff gets adapted. Localization gets a bad rep, mostly by people who don't understand what localization is. Like, one of my favorite games is Kid Icarus Uprising. And if you know anything about that game, you know the script is nothing like the Japanese script. It is completely different across the board. I mean, same beats, same story beats, but jokes, everything, like, they went in and, you know, changed up a lot of things to that point of, like, changing who is speaking during certain scenes in order to make a joke flow better. And that works because, you know, they're adapting comedy. And comedy is not something that is easily, something from anime or Japanese games or, you know, whatever, that can be funny, but I always need to step back and be like, is this funny to me because I actually find it funny, or is it funny to me because I have been steeped in this, like, you know, I have been watching anime for a long time and I know what they're getting at. Would a layman, would someone who does not watch this regularly find this hilarious? If they are not used to, like, the tropes or the timing, so on. There's been a big push for accuracy in some fandom, and it's like, the point of translating fiction is to make people feel the same things, not just say the same words. Yes, exactly. Like, I'm a big fan of the Ace Attorney series. Mostly because it's like... Yes, we have translated everything to be. We have localized everything to be applicable to a Western audience. And now we're stuck like that. So we have to make everything kind of fit in. And I find that hilarious. Like, you know, why are there a lot of Japanese influences in this game that supposedly takes place in LA? Well, you know, LA was kind of the site of where most people from Japan stayed, whether by their own volition or forcibly. And thus a big, you know, Japanese community formed. And, you know, and that's, you know, that worked out. And then, you know, and then it just keeps happening. And it's just like, well, now we have our own little universe where Japan, the Japanese community got really big. And now it's like, you know, this culture is just ingrained into the society. And, you know, they suck with it. And it's hilarious. You enjoyed the English localization, and it was fine because there was no JP voice. My issue is when you were playing the JP voices in 15, sorry for bringing it 14, 15, Final Fantasy again, and the English subtitles don't match up with the Japanese voice because they went off script. Like, there is a really good example of how people got this across, and it is not at all the standard, right? But the Yakuza franchise, I want to say with Judgment, starting with Judgment. That's like the one I can remember. They go through the entire game and they translate everything twice. One is the localized script with the English voice actors. So, like, you know, like, it is super obvious with Yakuza, right? Where it's like like, you know, I feel like a lot of Yakuza does that. What it does is that they have the localized script in the subtitles if you play in English, like the EN, the dub titles, and then they have, like, you know, here is quote unquote a direct translation of the Japanese, and it's they go above and beyond with the Yakuza franchise. They, like, props to them. That's great. Yeah, like, I think something that is super obvious with Yakuza, or, like, I guess the Japanese language in general, is that you know, how you address someone can influence whether or not that is taken as, like, formal or an insult, right? Like, you know, and usually when that is translated, they don't go with that. Otherwise, you'd be getting a lot of scenes where someone looks angrily at someone and just says, you. And it's like, that does work in English, but that is usually not how you get across, you know, intense feelings. Usually in English, you use an insult. And usually when that is translated in the Yakuza franchise, they always throw in, like, you know, you bastard, or, you know, so on and so forth. Because that's just how our languages work. Like, people across the world are all, you know, I feel like all are relatable with one another, but languages are completely different beasts where they don't translate well directly from one to another. You gotta add in some things you gotta add in some context through the language. One big example, and this is more cultural than translation, one big example I always recall is Spirited Away. When, you know, she comes up onto this bathhouse, like, walks up to the bridge and is like, oh, it's a bathhouse. That line was not in the original Japanese dub, because they know what a bathhouse is. They know what this big grand building could potentially be from, like, the architecture and, you know, just by the fact that it's cultural. Like, that line was not in the original dub, but Western audiences kind of need that in order to set up, okay, this is what this is. Watch anime where the subs actually don't match the Japanese dialogue at all. Yeah, because, well, subtitling is a completely different thing, but it is still in the same circle of it, right? I think that's why I always get really upset when people are just like, I want the subtitles to be, I only watch subs so that I can get the direct translation. And it's like, you're not getting the direct translation because that is still passing by a translator who has their own experiences and their own ideas of language, like that is getting being brought across. Like, okay, one thing. Okay, a series that I've been looking at recently is Ya Boy Kong Ming, right? And that's not the Japanese title. The Japanese title is Paripi Kome, right? And Paripi, party people. Like that is obviously like, a very Japanese term. English, but still Japanese. But like, I don't know, like, how do you translate, partying Kong Ming? Not really. It's not really exactly the vibe. That's maybe a bit, on the nose. Doesn't really get across the energy of Paripi. Yeah, boy! Like, you walk up to me and call me ya boy, I know exactly who you are and where you're from, and I'm down for it. Let's party. It's just a personal pet peeve. Yeah, like we all have our own limits, right? Like I'm not saying that it should be a blank, like, watch subs, watch dubs, get angry about like dub changes, or get angry about like the fact that a lot of Japanese anime doesn't match up with lip flaps, because when the voice actors go into the booth, they're more focused on the performance than matching anything in the animation itself. There are so many different ways of looking at media. I think it's silly to like, completely disregard one side of it. Like, we're all different people. We all have different feelings on what's important and what's not. And that's cool. I just wish it was easier to talk about that kind of stuff without like immediately jumping to, I hate the way you look at this. I want to appreciate everything. That's where I come from. I want to appreciate like every aspect that goes into creating media. Usually anime is the opposite unless it's a kid's show. You have a friend that likes to say he wants the intended experience. It's like, unless you're a native speaker, you're never getting that. Yeah, it's hard. Like, and there are some instances where I don't want the intended experience at all. Like, yes, filter it. Filter it for my morals, please. Like, I've been watching a lot of Pokemon in Japanese recently. And, modern Pokemon is very much the same kind of across all countries, right? Like, modern Pokemon has been stripped of most things kind of relating it to Japan. Welcome back with the armies. We're talking about localization and translation. Totally not controversial things at all. Welcome back. But yeah, it's like, Japanese Pokemon, pretty okay. But, it's not what I grew up with. And I'm going to be honest, when Pokemon was first localized here and they punched up a lot of the dialogue to be snappier, like, hilarious. Like, people dunk on 4Kids a lot. It's like, what are you talking about? Some, like, dunk on them for not being accurate. That's fair. But, like, the parts where they weren't accurate are some of the funniest moments. You remember there was an interview for the localization of Steins Gate where they said they had to modify some of the dialogue, or else it would just have been fans hate the main character. because Western versus Eastern views of gender didn't line up. Yeah, it's like, what you want, and it's such a nebulous term. But I love it, and I will stick by it. Vibes. Vibes matter. If you don't get the same feeling when you got the original, it's like, well then, like, and not just the same beats. I just mean the vibe. That can hurt. That can hurt the product in the end. Like, you know, Jesse, James, and Meowth are I feel like you get a lot of these trios in Japanese anime, but for the Western audience, that was kind of the first trio of its kind. Like, you know, I'm sure we could all name a few that fit that mold of lackeys and a girl. That is not really cemented in Western media, at least at that point. So then, you know, what's a duo that we can, you know, Jesse J, like Butch Cassidy. I don't know. I find localization interesting. How do they translate this voice into English? What parts of this Seiyu's performance do they feel the need to, like, bring across? If a character says their own name over and over again in the third person, do we keep that, or do we change it and then replace it with something equally cutesy but more so normal, like more so normalized here? Like, it's a fascinating sea of, like, nuances. Not everything hits, I will say. Like, some people cringe whenever they hear honorifics being used in English. I understand that. But you know, and at the same time, it's like, how do you translate honorifics in a way that implies closeness or, you know, politeness without just resorting to Mr. and Mrs. for people who are your same age or the character's same age? There are tons of ways to tackle that kind of stuff, and there are tons of opinions on how you can feel about that kind of stuff. Nothing's right, nothing's wrong. It's just all different and interesting, and language is fascinating. I understand whenever people are just like, yeah, English sucks as a language because, you know, it's so hard to understand and it's taking from everything. If you are learning English, yes, English sucks. I have no arguments there. There are so many rules and so many other things taken from other languages. Learning English must suck. But it's also a mix mash of different languages, rules, and so on, and, you know, I love it. It's kind of cool in some ways. Like, you know. Brr. SL teacher, you can assure that your students agree that it sucks. Yeah. Also, hello, Sinmore. Again, my condolences if you're learning English. I know people who are like that, or I know people who are like that. I know people who are learning English, and dude, all my sympathies. But I also just like I like the little weird, like, you can, you know, E before L or E before U before whatever. I don't remember all. But I like things that are complicated. I like things that don't make sense. Hey, Ari, how's it going? But yeah, that's also really cool to know. But yes, English sucks as a language to learn. I think it's cool and interesting to, like, see it used. There is, okay, hold on. my brother likes to bring this one up a lot. He was watching Tokyo Revengers, and I feel like if you know that show, it's about a bunch of teenagers and sometimes adults. It's timey-wimey. Kind of, whatever. And he brings this up to me a lot because he actually follows a lot of translators as well. And, I feel like if you are familiar with a lot of Japanese languages, or like the Japanese language, like, you get a lot of characters who like in order to get something across, like how like, oh yeah, it's like, he showed me a scene where there's a character and they say something in Japanese. I don't recall, but it's kind of like a noise you say when you're like exasperated or like in Japanese, I feel like you elongate a lot of vowels in order to get a point across, right? And it is a character just being like not but like a different vowel. I can't remember off the top of my head. They say something, that is very long, and I don't know how you would translate that literally. It was like, it was basically like a sigh. But also a word. I couldn't tell you. So he was like, he showed me this, and I was just like, okay, yeah, what about it? That sounds about normal. And then he switches to the dub. Because the character was like, I think they were looking at something, or they were impressed with something, or they were like tired of something. Which, I feel like a lot of the Japanese language tends to rely on. Like, yabe, so on. They translated it, and they matched the syllable length as well as the voice slap. And the intent. Because the character, instead of like doing a sigh, which could imply one thing or the other, they went sheesh, like sheesh, like they did that, and it matched perfectly. And I looked at him and I was just like, that's perfect. That is awesome. That's like, because it's a modern day setting, it's okay to say that, and it worked out. Me and him get really excited by like little things like that, like seeing how the language is different. Sometimes differentiate, other times match up perfectly. All languages suck to learn. +2 languages. Senwar, you are. I could not even imagine being bilingual. I'm struggling being monolingual. I love seeing stuff like that. Jokes and little translation nuances like that. Fun. Like, I don't know. Like, a lot of people hold up, like, was it Ghost Stories as like, this dub is great. And it's like, it does its own thing. It's kind of a gag dub. It's not really the same as like translating something like with any amount of thinking. Like, it's great for different reasons. Yes. Like, my idea of a great dub is something that, like, if I have 2 reasons for why I watch dub anime. And, okay, 3. One is I just want to. I don't really need a reason beyond it. 2, I'm watching something in English. It is definitely a product of its time. I'm not going to bat for Ghost Stories. Definitely not. Oh man. Like, okay, 1, I like watching dubs just cause. I don't need a reason. 2, it takes place in a Western setting, and in order to get better immersed into the setting, I need to hear English voice actors. That is not something I need. I can definitely watch a Western setting in Japanese, but like, it's if it takes place directly, whatever, it doesn't matter. It doesn't mean fantasy is kind of up in the air. It can go either way. But like if I'm watching like 91 Days, which I recommend, I like 91 Days. The accents help. The accents and the language helps. And three, I'm watching something insanely Japanese, and I just want to see how they deal with it, right? Like, all right, prove to me that you can do this. How are you gonna get across this very Japanese pun? All right, show me. Make me laugh. Make me laugh, studio. Make me laugh, dubbing studio. Make this joke work. You watch dubs when you're too lazy to read subs, and that's a valid reason too. Like, again, watch whatever you like. Watch however you like. Seiyu's put in a lot of work, as do Western voice actors. Sometimes the dubbed scripts don't hit. That's kind of an issue on the scriptwriter. Could I say the same thing for the Japanese? No, not really, because I don't know anything about that. You think one of your favorite examples of joke localizations is Steins Gate Again, where in Japanese there's a scene where a Japanese character... Yes, I love that! Where a Japanese character has to speak to an English person and pulls out a Japanese English dictionary and speaks bad English. But that doesn't work in English, so they changed the book to a manifesto and had him state his plans for the world. Whenever things work around that, it's always good. I always find it good. Sometimes it loses some of the charm. Other times it adds a lot. Another example from Yakuza. I don't actually play the Yakuza games. I just watch them. But there's a scene from like the new 6, Like a Dragon, where the main character is like runs into an English-speaking person who needs directions to get somewhere. And they're English. And, they say that in Japanese because it's like, they're speaking English. I don't speak English. But then but here's the thing. The entire script is the same in English. But I don't know how. I guess they must have cooperated with the developers. But in the code, they have the main character, when they say, "Oh, it's English! I can't speak English." They have him like he's looking at the guy, but they have him slowly turn to the camera and just stare at it. And it is great. It is so good. Has anyone watched the Osamatsu dub? Because that's an amazing example of taking Japanese humor and Americanizing. I had not realized that got dubbed. I know. Sorry, let me stand up a bit. I know the Osamatsu. I know that it had been announced. I never saw it get dubbed. Like, I never saw it anywhere, actually. I assume it was, though, because, like, that's a lot of Japanese humor and references you gotta get across. I'll give it a shot, Vicarian. The Osamatsu fandom scared you so much too much to watch it. It was so huge back in the day, huh? I kind of forgot about that. Like, here's this one show from this manga from like decades ago that's returned and has a new fresh coat of paint. But literally one of the lines is, "Y'all ever hear of before?" I don't know, like... Oh, ad, no problem. They did similar with Hitalia, which you appreciated. Oh man, that's a throwback for sure. Speaking of fandoms, though, they changed all of the jokes. Yeah! We all have one scary fandom in our pocket, huh? I was part of that one too. Don't worry, Lowen. Well, here's the thing. I never consider myself part of fandoms, but I'm watching I feel like I just, by nature of watching, I become part of it. So, no. You have several scary games. You share Vicarian. Each has its own. I feel like Katali has its own share of controversy. Teen Wolf. My closest connection with Teen Wolf. Wait, let me check. Let me just check to make sure if I'm getting this right. I need to make sure. Sorry. I need to double check just to make sure I'm getting this right, because I would kill myself if I'm getting this wrong. Yeah, okay. The closest connection I have with Teen Wolf. Wait, they're just a supporting character? Never mind. I thought they were the main character. Well, like, a character in Teen Wolf, apparently, is played by the actor who voiced over for Micleo in Tales of Zestiria. I want to say that they've had experience doing voiceover for a while. Huh. Let it out because you're too much of the writer. I'm not the main character. Hi, you got here. Hello, Laxi. Welcome. What were we talking about? We are talking about scary fandoms, I guess. You're part of the Fate and Gundam fandoms. Those are big ones, and yes, they also have their share of problems. They are scary, indeed. Not the movie, the show. You left it because it became too much and the writer gave in and pandered. Yeah, that's always a scary thing whenever you have like a long... the Whovians. I did not talk about Supernatural yet, but thank you for reminding me. You don't know what they're called? I think they're the Whovians. I think they are. I don't know, like... I think I missed out on the Super Hulak. Like... Is it phase? No. Time period. The era. Yes, Whovian. Like... Let's see. Scary fandoms. You avoided it like the fucking plague. Fandom names are both hilarious and fascinating, depending on the fandom. You remember being friends with someone who was into Super Hulak, but you've never watched any yourself. From what I hear, Supernatural is the one that probably interests me the most. Not in terms of what it is, but just the idea of like, yeah, we're gonna make this, like, we're gonna make this show about two brothers. It's the manliest show. They get women every other episode. It's gonna be wild. Good times. Good old American fun times for the boys. And then it just being overtaken. Like, that is overtaken by a lot of people on Tumblr. And that is the most interesting thing to me, right? Like, anything that happens in the show itself, I'm sure it's okay. I'm sure it's passable. But, like, expectations versus reality in terms of what audience you attract, wild. Also, I did not know that Supernatural was going on for like 20 years. It's weird to me. Listen, your roommate from hell was cosplaying as Loki and was writing weird fanfictions about Kylo Ren. You wanted nothing to do with those fandoms? He was already in your house. The whole Kylo Ren situation is still something I am very in the dark about. I just know people like to argue about it. Worked. Your dad loves Supernatural. Yeah, right? Like, is this a show for dads or for like young teens, young hip teens? I never realized, because in my head I feel like I saw it growing up and I totally thought, yeah, this is a show for dads. But then I saw it again when I was older and I was like, oh, is this a new show? Is this a new hip show for... I don't know. The fandom made Supernatural and Doctor Who sound so damn good. When you finally saw either of them, you were super unimpressed. Your dad loves Super... It's so so weird. You still don't get it. He's so annoying. Oh, Loki? Or Kylo Ren. I guess we're not really... I guess that's very similar. Yes. Like, both of them. They're both... People like... no, never mind. Not getting into that. You're gonna agree fandoms like that are super annoying. I try not to let fandom like change my perception of a work. But it's so damn hard sometimes, you know? Getting back to the early 2000s when we had Charmed and Angel. But not Buffy because you never watched Buffy. We don't need to talk about Buffy. Buffy was okay. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. When I was younger, maybe not big. I had a severe... I already know, Lexi. I already know. But I used to have a bad thing where I could not recognize like human faces. And yeah, I feel like they get her doing that kind of stuff a lot, right? Because isn't she... This is forever ago, but I remember when Call of Duty, one of them, had like a zombie mode. I don't remember which one it was, because they have a lot of those now. They got her back, or they got her in an obvious, like, you know, you're Buffy, you're finding the unnatural. It's funny. Sorry, where was I? I used to have a bad case of like face blindness. Like I could not tell real people apart from each other unless they were vastly, like, you know, unless they looked vastly different, right? Like hair color was usually hair in general was usually my go-to of telling people apart. And I very specifically remember this one time after school when I was like a very small child. My dad got a haircut before picking me up. And I was looking around for him like, you know, oh, where's my dad? He's supposed to pick me up after school. I don't know where he is. And I could not find him, but he was in front of me the entire time, looking at me, going up to other people being like, no, not this one. No, not this one. And he was just laughing. He was just watching me like struggle. He used to have hair as wild as me. Right? So that's how I would always tell him apart from the crowd. But he got a haircut, and he didn't shave it all off, but it was definitely shorter. It was like enough that you could cover it up with a hat. And if you look at me, that is a very big, drastic difference. So, you know, I could not find him, and, you know, he eventually had to tap me on the shoulder, and when he did, I looked at him and it was just like, oh, sorry, I'm looking for my dad. And then I heard him speak, and then that was when I was just like, oh, you motherfucker. Like, I did not mean that to be as literal as it sounded, but, you know, I guess it is very much a motherfucker. But yeah, I've always had a hard time telling people apart. Like, thankfully nowadays he has as much hair as he did then when he cut his hair. So I'm never gonna make that mistake again. But yeah, like I could never tell apart the Power Rangers whenever they were out of their suits. What else? It was really bad for me, which is why I gravitated a lot toward animation, because, you know, yes, that one's Goku. I will not forget that, despite the other people who look exactly like Goku. Um, like, animation always had my back by giving people really weird hair or different hair colors. And, it sounded like a brain thing. It probably was. And probably not. I don't know. It was either a brain thing or I was a very unintelligent child. Which I guess is also a brain thing, but that's okay to make fun of. You have to head out now, but thanks for the stream. Conversations have been fun. Yeah, no problem. Anytime. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you have fun doing whatever you're doing. Thank you again for stopping by, and thank you again for like fun times. Yeah. You lost your dad when he stopped dyeing his hair because you got old enough that he no longer felt self-conscious about having white hair. Honestly, old people who don't dye their hair and just rock white hair, they're cool. Like, that's something I've been thinking about a lot more recently. Not that my hair is getting white, but I am getting older. And I'm just like, just thinking about that kind of stuff. Like, I can't imagine myself as an old man. I'm short. I sound like this. I will never be the wise old guy. I don't know if that's a look I can pull off. His hair reversed. It was so weird. He went from black on top and white at the roots to white on top and black at the roots. You know, some people like the skunk look. Zoran forever, spunky Lala Pugilist. I read that as protagonist. I feel like Lala Pugilist is strange. Look, Laxi, you say that, but that works. People are into that. I'm not accepting it. If I accept something like that, okay, let's talk about this. When I was a kid, I would hang out with two other guys, like my elementary school group. And one day, I very specifically remember, it was one day we were on the swing. And we were just all swinging next to each other. And they're just like, out of all of us, which one of us would be the leader? And I was just like, okay. This is a weird topic, but alright, let's go with it. This was like maybe when we were like 8. I don't know. And, one of them was just like, well, Soren's the shortest. He can be the leader. And I was just like, what does that even mean? And he was just like, like Eddie. Like, Eddie's the shortest, but he's still the leader. Like Ed and Eddie. And I was just like, that got my head really big. Let me tell you. Shark King. Hey, look. Let me tell you this. Leader of the Jawbreaker Kingdom. He likes to think that, huh? It's fine. He got redeemed in the end. Turns out he's just a sad kid who wanted friends. Not relatable whatsoever. Better than his brother. Yeah, yes, exactly. Thank you, Lexi. Can always count on you to get these references. Let me tell you, growing up as a short kid, like, thank you for reminding you're old. Look, whatever. That show lasted a decade. I said you guys cannot potentially triangulate my age with that. Ed and Eddie went on forever. The movie came out years after the show. I could be talking about any age, any era. But anyway. I feel like a lot of kids hate being short. I like being short because, hey, I'm gonna pretend not to look at that Galaxy because if I look at that, I will derail so hard. But just know that the song, basically most variations of the song are playing in my head right now. The opening. The intro. You're cackling, you can't hear, but you are. I just assume you're always laughing at me in some form or fashion. Where was I? Yes, growing up as someone who is short. Growing up as someone who was short. In an era where most, I feel like I hung out with very specific crowds. And when those very specific crowds are, this isn't even growing up. This is just, like, in general. When people are thirsting over Edward Elric or Levy, the dude from Attack on Titan. This was way later, though. I don't feel so bad about being shorter than average. That actually is a very much like okay. Edward Elric, though. Short. He, actually, not bad. He gets taller, but, that's not the Edward Elric on people's, binders was not the tall, muscular, handsome young man he becomes. It is a lot of the short guy. And that's... did a lot for my ego back then. Maybe a bit too much. I try to keep the main character thing in check because... it's a fun little thing to be called, right? Like, I'm not gonna... It's like, oh, you look so young. Like, that has its connotations, but generally, I will not be upset about looking young. But, I don't want to think too much of... I don't want to make people think, oh yes, I think the world revolves around me. Whenever people call me, like, a main character, I always like to think about it in terms of, like, okay, the main character, usually not the most interesting person in the cast, but they tend to gravitate, like, they tend to have an aura around them that attracts people who are actually interesting with stories, and they are really cool and likable, and I will never think that I am the most interesting person in the room. But if I can be like a Commander Shepard in terms of gathering a bunch of people who, like each other and are also very interesting and have their own stories and so on and so forth, that'll be cool to me. That's what I enjoy. My friends are my power. Like, I guess I can... Let's swerve over to Digimon, since that's, I guess, the one that will always haunt me. I used to want to be Tai so bad. I wanted to be Tai so bad. Weather is both a blessing and a curse. I hope your internet's doing better, Dasai. Where the sub, Soren? What? Tai? Like, I don't know if Tai would get me subs. Hey, oh, for this. Wait, for the subtitles? Wait, what? Wait. Like, when I was younger, I would spend hours upon hours trying my best to sound like Tai. Like, in English. Like, what's the word? Like, I don't know if it was actually, I could actually do a pretty good Tai impression when I was younger. I don't know if I could do that myself. To identify with Kari yourself, I will. Kari's good. I had a big talk on Twitter not a talk, just a rant. Not even a rant, just fuck. TK and Kari had really. No, not getting into this right now. Nope. You saw. Okay, cool. Davis sucks. TK's better. TK fucking gets whipped and then just takes it, and that forever was like the coolest thing to me. I don't know. I remember getting into shipping mostly because of the Digimon movie. Because you see that, like, oh, where's Kari? Where did Kari go? It's like, she went on a trip. She went on a trip with TK. And then they show that picture, and I think when I saw that picture and how cute they look together, I was just like, oh fuck. Wait, is this what feeling? Is this how feelings? Is this how feelings feel? Is this how it looks? You have that movie, you hunted it down? You a watch party? Okay, but if you do that, we have to watch the Angela Anaconda part. I won't have it any other way. Anyway. What am I even talking about? I think it's in there. Yeah, it's like baked in. I always thought it was like a special feature. No, it's that movie starts off with Angela Anaconda. But yeah, I would always try to be like Tai. Right? Like, he doesn't even say this in the show, but it's like something I always associate with him because his voice actor, I did an interview, and it got on my friend's nerves so much that he said this. He said, hey, I'm Tai. I'm leader of the Digimon. And it's like, no, you're not the leader of the Digimon. You're the leader of the Digidestin. The Digimon are a race. You're not the leader. That's my friend's argument. That's what they got upset by. I just thought it was funny. But yeah. As somebody who rewatched Digimon, I guess I have things to say about it, and the things I have to say about it are way more relatable than I thought it was gonna be, going back to it. I thought it was gonna be a bunch of silly fun times, but no, that show gets dark. That show deals with a lot of, issues that kids go through. Tai and Sora don't actually talk that much, and I'm very weirded out whenever people are just like, "Oh man, my ship was ruined." It's like, I get it sometimes, but also they don't talk often to each other. I used to ship it too, but I also don't know why. Like, it was the saddest and hardest part about rewatching Digimon is looking at it, watching it, and being like, oh no, the Matt Sora ship actually makes sense. They're like the Fred and Daphne. They always split up together in that particular duo, and it's like, oh, I guess, oh, yeah, okay, fair. Actually, I used to impersonate a lot of things from Digimon. Pepper breath! Yeah, nope. That was something that stayed in my mind a lot. Just pepper breath. Over and over again. I auditioned for Tai in that made you jump? Sorry, was that loud? Pepper breath! It's hard because it's not really a lot of the Digimon have really nice voices, right? Because it's not over exaggerated. It is calm sometimes. It's stretch, hydrate, thank you. Guys, see the the new Salmon Run boss. I haven't played. I'm debating on whether or not I should buy the DLC first, because returning to Inkopolis would be a really nice thing to do on stream. You guys get to watch me basically like land on that pole, that one pole, over and over again. I was a master of it, let me tell you. How's Salmon Run in the third Splatoon? It's difficult. I feel like the second game's, Salmon Run originally was like, I feel like it was manageable, but the new one, it gets rough. You keep forgetting to finish Splat 3 story. I really like the Splat 3 story. It's different. I feel like they know it's different, right? Because it starts off exactly the same as all the other story modes, and then it's just like, oh no! Everything that we've known is dying! All these conventions that we've built up, they're all dead. Master of the pole, that's me. Part-time bouncer, part-time dancer. You just had such a not a fun time after second class. You start playing the game. It's a hard game to, like, you know, keep at it, right? Like, I like playing Splatoon because I like feeling powerful, and the only time I ever feel powerful is with the brush. Like, let me tell you, it didn't catch the last time because my mic setup was weird. I legitimately do, like, if I'm by myself, if I'm playing with others, I tend to control myself a bit better. If I'm playing by myself, I actually do start laughing maniacally when I play that game. Because if I get a streak and I splat a bunch of people in a row, I feel like the best thing in the world. I feel like I have mastered that game's movement to some degree. I utilize walls. I have fun playing that game with a brush, and I feel like either the greatest hero or the worst villain. Also, there's gonna be ads soon. Like, I'll consider playing that game on stream again when I eventually get the DLC. Okay, I know that the DLC doesn't lock anything behind me, like anything for me in terms of content other than Inkopolis. But I want to play from Inkopolis. It's been literal years. I would like to feel nostalgia again. I would like to feel love again. I actually really like the lobby for Splatoon. I think the new one is I think Splatoon 3's lobby is an actual city, as opposed to being a menu explorable in 3D space. I don't know. It's nostalgia doesn't super get me. Okay, nostalgia from like when I was a child, like a baby, does not get me at all. Right? Like, oh yeah, okay, Charizard's back. That's cool. Squirtle being back, that hit a bit harder, but you know, that's fine. But like, you hit me with nostalgia from like 10 years ago when I was sentient. I mean, I was sentient a lot. I was sentient way further than that. But, you know. Well, I guess I was more, whatever. You know what I mean? You hit me with that nostalgia from like an era that only just recently passed. That hurts. That hurts a lot. Because then I'm thinking about like, oh, where was I at that point? Right? Like all of the people that I knew and have stopped talking to, or the experiences that felt good at the time, but now the experiences I thought I would take for granted, but now I just hold very dear to my heart. Like, you know, purchasing a 3DS, Something like that. The Wii U era of Nintendo is weird, but I still have a weird fondness for it. Like, a lot of people don't like New Horizons and Grass on to New Leaf for like gameplay reasons and stuff like that. I on the other hand, fondly remember New Leaf because, hey, that song that plays at like 7 p.m. hurt my soul. Was it 7 p.m.? Did I get that right? Animal Crossing New Leaf. 7 p.m. Yeah, I think it was 7 p.m. actually. Wow. Like, I very specifically remember, going on a drive, like the backseat of a car, with my 3DS, watching fall leaves kind of fall by as my family kind of entered this. I don't even know why we were there. It was just some random town that we were passing through, with a neighborhood that looked straight like one out of the movies. You know, that upper middle class neighborhood. And just, driving by in an unknown town with my 3DS, looking out the window occasionally to see, like, autumn leaves, autumn colors, and just kind of enjoying the silence of the car. My parents were probably talking about something, but, that matter. I had my headphones in. I was playing Animal Crossing. I was looking out the window. Circle back a bit. There's a new King Salmon boss that Booyah Bomb. It's gonna be Booyah Bomb Hill. So, I want to see minis. Ow. I want to see the mini salmons throw booyahs at it. That'd be awesome. That'd be funny. I hit my tongue. Ow. What was that? Yeah, I don't know. I'll get back to Splatoon at some point. I would like to, I'll play some of that on my birthday. That can be something we all play. I do want to Smash. I would like to Smash. I get really... anything that involves violence, I feel like I become a weird... I become weirdly psychotic. I am in all those memes you see about Nemona. Like, that's me. I am actually that. That is not like a joke. I actually do get a lot of enjoyment out of fighting someone one-on-one. Or, yeah. I talked to my brother about this because he's taking martial arts classes recently. And it was weird because it's like, we bond every now and then, right? But that was the moment he was just like, yeah, I don't know, when I'm sparring with other people, there's something in the heart of my soul that I feel that I'm just like, oh yeah, this feels good. I want to get better. And I was just like, we are kin. We are the same. I understand. You know what? Perfectly A-okay. So, if I fight you guys one-on-one in Smash Brothers, if I do that on stream, please tolerate me. Like, I do get weird playing video games, I fully admit. You're a hella annoying Pikachu player. I don't know, whatever. I've dealt with Pikachu, we can try, we can see. Can't be annoying if you're off ledge. I'm a hero player. You're also not great at Smash, so it evens out. Okay, that's fair. I get weird. I don't don't get competitive. I don't think competitive is the right word. I like... I don't play Smash in a way that's like, I want to get better at this game. I play Smash... Whenever I think of playing Smash Brothers, I think of, I'm repping this character that I'm playing. I'm repping this franchise. I want to get across that this franchise is good. So I will learn everything I can to make sure that you guys appreciate this character and this franchise that he come from. You're terrible at Smash, but you will fight me. Well, let's do it right now. Put your fists up. Give me your dukes. You haven't played Smash Bros. since they dropped Sora. Sora's manageable. I think the thing I really like how I watched Doran play Kingdom Hearts, because I'd never played Kingdom Hearts 1. But it was really interesting seeing how they translated literally that moveset to Smash, like 1-for-1. You get way too competitive, so you have to stop playing CSGO and retire from hardcore rating 14. That's fair. Like, once you start getting competitive, it gets... When I get competitive with something, I feel like I lose all interest. Like, all my motivation's gone. Suddenly this isn't fun. If I'm having fun with a game, I feel like I'll naturally get better at it. You know? Right now, give you a sword? I thought you're a... Don't you want a club? Aren't you an Oni? Ugh. What would my weapon of choice be? I feel like I would like a pipe. Like, give me like just a metal pipe. That's cool, right? I don't know if I'd be a good sword person. A species? You did... I could swear. I feel like Twitter always recommends me random tweets from like months ago. But I'm pretty sure that you have a club asset. Am I not wrong? If you have a sword, by all means, feel free to take out your sword. That was a birthday present? Okay, fine. Well, what sort of meant? There. I'm sorry. How rude of me. I'm so sorry. Accept my apologies. Mostly because you've never touched a Kingdom Hearts game and you haven't really had much of an interest in doing so. Like, alright, that's one thing, but it's like, I wouldn't let a character getting in a game that I enjoyed make me not want to enjoy it anymore. To be fair, though, I do like most of the characters they announced for DLC in Smash. This is why we used to raid Village! For swords? A halberd. Halberds are cool. When it comes to swords, I feel like I gravitate towards rapiers. Mostly because I like the swift finesse. Like in D&D, I usually always play a character with a rapier just because I like dex builds. And I play Red Mage in 14, so there you go. Okay, that's kind of a lie. I don't really play Red Mage for the rapier. I like classes that can utilize both magic and physical things, right? The fighting game you played the most was Soul Calibur. Xinguang and Amy were your picks. I like being a Resbot. I do. Who did I used to play in Soul Calibur? I think I did play a lot of Amy. I like Sophidia for... Never mind. Killing Me. Oh, yeah. I've only ever touched the GameCube version of Soul Calibur. That's a lot of people's first one, right? Because Link, right? I might have played Link. Who am I kidding? I played Link. I'm someone who when it comes to fighting games, I only really... it's hard for me to get attached to anyone because it's just like I don't know these characters. If it's a completely new IP, obviously I don't know these characters. That's why I like platform fighters when it's like guest fighters, because it's like, oh yeah, now I'm repping. Now there's something behind me. There's a banner I can wave. And also, Link played pretty simple for me. Told you turn into a demon when you play Soul Calibur. That's weird because you are a demon. On GameCube, he was only allowed in your house because it had Link on the cover, and so your dad thought it was safe. Yeah, Ivy was never played in this household. Wait, was it Soul Calibur 4? Was that when the armor breaking stuff happened? That was dangerous. For multiple reasons. Yes. Okay. He felt so uncomfortable. Look, I don't know. I feel like I'm over it, but I feel like Soul Calibur is definitely why I really like blondes. You remember introducing your cousins years ago to Smash Melee after you got your uncle's approval to do so because he reasoned, well, it's Nintendo and thus no blood or such in it. You don't see why not. I think Smash is what taught me about video games. Like the original Smash. Like, my family didn't really have a lot of, well, but my dad was always the one pushing for video games in the household because he was just like, he's a tech guy. He likes seeing technology. So, he would try to get me into like, oh yeah, look at that guy. That guy's name is Mario. I grew up with Mario. It'd be like such a fun, like, oh, I don't know what this Pikachu thing is. That's your generation. Me, I'm a Mario guy. He does not talk like that. That Papa Caster does not talk like that. He is not like a gangster. I'm a Mario guy. You know, maybe he is actually. Each sister had a play style. Your cousin got bullied up by all of them, and you were just there. A Pikachu. Pikachu was fun. I will always endorse the idea of playing a character that you like the franchise of above like anything skill-wise. But you know, beating up people with Pikachu is fun. You graduated with Sheik name, not Zelda, just Sheik, before they separate their kids. I mean, Sheik was the sweaty one. And that, no shame on that. I used to play Fox. Mostly because I liked how Fox looked. And then I realized, oh wait, I played Fox! There's no judgment there. Fox is cool. I like Fox. Let's see. Okay. I used to play Pikachu in the first game. For Melee, I played a lot of Fox, and it must have just been Fox. Brawl. Oh, what did I play in Brawl? I think I dropped being a Fox main at that point. Like, I mean nothing by it. In Brawl, I did not play Meta Knight. I think I played Kirby. No, I played Sonic. What am I talking about? I played Sonic. In 4 Ultimate. Or in Smash Brothers 4. Oh, who's judging now? Look, alright, yeah, I was a Sonic kid too. Alright? I'll judge you first. Look. I have no excuse. In 4, I played Pit because I really liked Kid Icarus Uprising. That was my favorite 3DS game, and that was when I started playing. Well, I guess Sonic was probably when I started playing more for the character than like the play style. But I forced myself to play like Pit, which, you know, isn't really a big ask. Pit kind of has the same. He's an all-rounder. And they did change up his kit to be more brawler based on, like, you know, his other different moves as opposed to ranged, like kind of a stalling character, which I liked. I don't know. Pit was also nice because he had multiple jumps, and my off-ledge game in Smash is horrendous. It is not fun. But then, yeah, I went from... Then I played a lot of Pit. Really loved playing Pit. I stopped playing Pit in Smash Ultimate because it's a really petty reason. They changed his teeth. They changed his teeth to be way more realistic, and it bothers me whenever he smiles. It's a very specific reason. But if you win with Pit, which I will admit I used to do a lot, you just get that like that toothy grin of his, and it's like before it used to be very like, you know, anime because, you know, he is a very animated character. But now it's like you get to see every single outline of each single tooth, and it bothers me so much. So I bet you used to use the high AI. No, not at all. Not all Aori. I liked using what was it? I just need to make sure that it's the right one. I liked using the up dash arm. His side B, because I think I really like the multiplayer in Kid Icarus Uprising. So seeing all of that get represented in the character himself, fun. Really fun. I like characters. I don't like playstyles. I like characters. Though, okay, I like versatility in my characters, which is eventually what led me into Smash Ultimate with a Hero, because I've always been a Dragon Quest fan. That is my childhood, and I like characters that can fight with a physical weapon and have magic, but are kind of like reliant on both to be an actual good character, like actually to survive. I used to know a lot of people who were like, oh yeah, I like using magic and swordplay because I'm a badass. And it's like, no. The point of that kind of build is you are useless without both. Like, that's the appeal in being a magic swordsman. You need both to be efficient. I want to struggle. I'm always here for the struggle. And also options. That's why I play Sword and Shield in Monster Hunter specifically. Because Monster Hunter utilizes both the sword and the shield for attacks. And it's like, okay, cool. I am utilizing both of my options. You want to struggle. That is... Welcome, Box. Hello. How's your day been, Box? How you doing? We're talking about... I was talking about my taste in like characters. And that is mostly in terms of playstyle. And I really like it whenever you need to utilize both aspects of a thing in order to be useful. So like if I'm playing a magic sword character, I want to be using magic and the sword. Like together. If I'm good with both, if I can get away with using only one, bad. That's bad character design for me. It's been good so far. Cool. That's good to know. Like, it's Wednesday, right? Hump day. Rough. On that note, I'll be right back. I'm not ending the stream yet. I do want to keep talking. I have a lot of things to talk about today. 1 sec. I will hydrate though. No chaos. Only law. Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't even know where we're at. At one point, do I bring up the... I don't know. Do you guys ever look back on, like, characters that you used to like when you were younger? Not even, like, in a crush, fictional crush type of way like I usually bring up. Do you ever look back on, like, characters that you used to enjoy and you're just like, man, this explains a lot about me. This explains a lot about me, actually. Fox, Mario, Youngling. Captain Falcon, Inkling. Obvious. Isabelle and Pyra. It's a lot. A lot of characters there. I'm trying to think of, like, characters that influenced a lot about me. Though I feel like it just always ends up to, like, oh yeah, fictional crushes. Or maybe that's just how I feel like it does. But in actuality, it was just me enjoying a character and being unsure of how to properly enjoy them. So I just automatically assume it is me having a crush. I am... like, you know, like, oh, this character's so cool. Do I enjoy them as a character, or am I catching feels for this drawing? This is just my easiest form of communication with other people. I'm so sorry. If I'm being cringe, I need other people to be cringe. Otherwise, we can't communicate. So thank you for the hydrate, Yuichi. We being cringe every day of the week, Sinwar. Every day of the week. We shall embrace cringe together. That's the internet. Yo, we're all introverts. Come on. Why not? If not introverts, we are all cringe. To be cringe is to be... Alright, well, so I have a very... and it's not really a serious thing, but I do not enjoy the idea of elegance. And what I mean by that is I feel like whenever... it's like really not really a big deal, but whenever I see characters like who are obviously meant to be like, oh, I'm so elegant, I am so like put together, I am a graceful creature, like in media and character, like it doesn't make me mad, but it makes me like think about it, and I'm just like, you are obviously trying to appeal to a very certain crowd, And it is a very certain crowd that I am against, and that is the crowd that thinks elegance is a thing that people just naturally give off. When I like to think of elegance as a state. It is a moment in time. It is back to the picture thing that I mentioned earlier. I feel like everyone has moments of being elegant, but I feel like humans as a whole are cringe. And that we should embrace that cringe. Like, being elegant's cool. But if you show me if you show me a very pretty, like, Rua! Sorry, it takes me a minute to realize who's raiding because of this weird thing. Hello, Rua. Let me give you a shout out. How's the stream? What were you doing? How's it been? Dare I say, bestie? I'm sorry. I can't pull that off. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. We're talking about anime crushes. Well, kind of. Not really. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you for tolerating me. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, here's the thing. Working and chatting. Hey, I was supposed to also be doing that. You show me a character that is like very elegant, very pretty, very like put together. You show me that character, I sleep. Like that is like okay, cool. Good to know that they are the perfect being. I don't really vibe with that. But you show me doing something dumb like, oh yes, thank you for coming. Please sit down. And then like they drop everything on the floor because they're like trying to put it on your plate, on your table, and they're just like, oh god, sorry. Let me put everything back together. That is my type. I'm not here for people. My type are people, I guess. End of an era, start of a slay. Meanwhile, some friends on online sex designs based on the image posted. Cringe but free. Yes, Roy. Indeed. To be cringe is to be free. Free of the expectations to be perfect. Hello. You missed the raid. No, it's fine. I feel like Twitch has been doing weirds lately. But welcome. Like, I don't know. I guess it's a lot of don't want to harsh anyone. Like, you know, if you fall into this, it's not you. It's like I don't think anyone here who's a streamer falls into this category. You thought you slept, not gonna lie. Everyone in your chat sleeps at normal times. Shouldn't you be sleeping too? Working on music stuff to mute stream from time to time. I see. All good? Soren's besties. Okay, so like Rua raid indeed, thank you. You know, I've seen your name a bunch. I actually don't know sorry. Hello, Cardboard Hobo, but also hello, sorry, we have been in Rua's stream at the same time. I just have never I've always wondered how to say your name. Bus? Am I like, sorry. Yes, sorry. I'm so sorry. Bus. Okay, Bus is fine. Sorry. But thank you. Welcome, Bus. Welcome, Cardboard Hobo. Hardcore lurking? No problem. No problem at all. Go to bed. Good night, Rua. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like whenever a character's entire thing is like, I am calm and put together and I don't ever make mistakes, that obviously attracts a certain crowd, and that crowd is not me. I like it when if a character is built up to be like, I am perfect and put together. I am. I don't like. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that type of character is hard for me to appreciate. Like, you know, I'm just gonna rip the band-aid off. The whole Nasan and like mommy culture, it's really hard for me to get behind because it's just like, I don't know. I like it when characters are silly. I like it when characters can put up that facade for a little bit, but then like, oh, like if you show me a character who's like, yes, Ada dear, welcome. And then like the second like the camera's off, it's just like, oh, I can't really do that often. It's really hard to keep up that level of like perfectness all the time. They think I'm way more responsible than I actually am. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea at all. That would endear me immediately. Hell yeah. Like, some people just want to be in the lap of someone. What if people think I'm way stupider than that? I like that too. I like that too a lot. I like hit me with the weird ones, with like the curveballs. That's what I'm enjoying. Like, I like me a himbo, but I also like me a person who is like really like dumb but actually can. Like, I like Goku. I said I like himbos, not being one. Wait. You gotta show off the inner gremlin once in a while. Yeah, exactly, Cardboard. What, you came in and Soren is in laps? Okay, like I don't vibe to the whole mommy Nasan thing, but you know what? Resting on a lap probably feels really good. Plays Guma Bear down in attack mode. People got people calling you stupid for being constantly lost in Hollow Knight. Dude, we are streamers. Do you think we have time to think about anything? I used to get really upset about streamers who are bad at video games, but then I started being a streamer, and I'm just like, yeah. I get it. Let me say you got your clip fingers ready. What was that about mommies again? I don't like mommies. You hit me with like a Nasan or a mommy that is like actually. You hit me with like one of those that has social anxiety. Hit me up, all right? Get me a relatable mommy or Nis. That's just trying so hard. Sometimes we just need to be head empty while playing games. Yeah, like, that's why I play Monster Hunter. That's like the one game I can autopilot on. I don't know. Like, let's talk about Yu Yu Hakusho real fast, because that's something I've been wanting to think about for a while. I actually really like, is it Kurama? I really like Kurama, because it's like, he is a very elegant character, but he's just a good. He just wants to do good for his mom. That's all he wants. He's like a dude. He's a teen. He's a teen who wants to help out his mom. Like, good on you. Like, there are some characters who are like, and this is, if you like these characters, I don't mean anything by it. It's just not my jam. But there are some characters who are like, yes, I like to lick the blood off my fingers as I talk about how I am all-knowing and always perfect. I like to see those characters break. Like, you show me a character who's like, yeah, I'm a moron. I'm an absolute moron. Like, Hell yeah. Like, you can like violence, you can like all that stuff, but you better be an idiot about it. Pretty good. Almost leaving work, acting Sora in a video. I don't! That is the entire point of this conversation. I don't enjoy the Ara type at all. Actually. Like, this is gonna go back into like kind of the whole localization dubbing thing. Ara. There, I put a little bit of a spin on it this time. Did you like it? Thank you. I used to play Genshin, and one of my actual favorite characters in that game is Lisa, actually. But the thing is, I don't think that would be the case if I played in Japanese. I don't know about Chinese. I actually don't know about Chinese. Zen, hello! Welcome. We were talking about Lisa. It's not my birthday yet. It's not my birthday. That's on the 5th. That's on the 5th. And I think the difference is Genshin. And when I played Lisa, when I experienced Lisa in English, I think my immediate thought wasn't, ah yes, Ara Nesan. Yes, mommy, please. It was, and this is probably gonna be a bit more, this is how I see people, this is how I see friendships. And maybe, don't think more into this. I will explain, but don't come to any conclusions. I got like neighborhood lady, neighborhood girl, older lady in the neighborhood who likes to call you honey, and it's so natural to them that it makes you blush, right? It's like think about when you're going to a diner, and like I mean a real ass diner where the waitress is like kind of an older lady, like who's like, honey, don't worry, I'll get you some coffee. Like that is kind of the vibe. Not quite like that, but like, I don't know. When people can like mess with you a little, I feel like that is when I'm most comfortable, right? So like, like the parts where Lisa teases you in Genshin, that got me. That actually got me. And I'm usually not the type who's just like, Ara. What was it? Boya. Like, that doesn't get me at all. Not at all. Like, I'm an adult. Talk to me like an adult. But then you hit me up with a sweetie. That's cute. I'm just like, oh, no. You're Lisa Man in Genshin when exploring the overworld. It's the moans. Yeah, I didn't get most of those. One of my... It always ends up back here, huh? I really like Kari from Digimon in the English version because it's just like... I should specify. In 2.0. Or 2. Well, like, when I was younger... Whatever. Because I like the idea of a friendship, or maybe potentially even more than that, being like, oh yes, we're comfortable enough to the point of poking fun at each other. That's fun. And English Kari turned up the sass. Like, I don't know. When it comes to like friendships, relationships, anything of that sort, I think the first step is like, okay, I feel comfortable enough to make fun of you. And that's fun. That's nice. That's comforting. If we are strictly on like a, oh yes, nice to meet you. Oh, that's fun. That's great. That's nice. Like, if we are strictly on those terms, I am always like a little bit hesitant of like, oh, am I really actually friends with them? I don't know. But if they tease me a little, if they make fun of me a little, like if someone comes to my chat and is just like, I'm gonna make fun of you dickhead, I'm like, all right, let's see what you got. Fine, sure. But you know, if someone's just like, hey, you're short, or like, how's the weather down? How's the weather down there? Yeah. When people come into your chat like that, you're more surprised. You meet all kinds on Twitch. I'm gonna make fun of you, dick. Like, I don't know. I feel like you get a lot of people on Twitch who are like, I don't know. Like, I guess trying to do comedy, right? Yeah, you would never. Sinwar, you are a saint. But, you know, I feel like you get a lot of weird people on Twitch sometimes who, like, are like, oh, yeah, streamer. Sometimes you just need friends to just caps lock at each other. Caps locks? Have you ever had a friend who just types properly? Like, perfect sentences, periods at the ends of all their fragments, or, you know. That's scary. That's scary to me. I don't ever. That is a people who can do that. I appreciate, very much appreciate it. I can't. If I'm typing to you in caps, that is like the one way I know of seeming approachable. Because if I type like, hello, my name is Soren Caster. That's scary. Like, I always feel bad commissioning things like that because I'm like, I don't know what to type. Do you want me to be professional? You think that yelling everything is more approachable? I think it makes me come across as like an idiot, which hopefully sounds better. I don't know. Communication's hard. Thank you, Dasai. See, okay, I used to be someone who used to do this a lot. Usually for things that didn't even need it. Like, I used to type that. And looking back on that, I'm like... I don't know how that comes across anymore. You feel? Yes, Dasai. You get it, you understand. You do that. Now. You feel like you manage to scare everyone you meet for the first time. First impressions are hard. For some reason. I have that energy. Rua, I thought you went to bed. Also, hello, Rua. I don't know how I feel about that. You still do emotes a lot. I should just start... I should just start typing, like, texting like my mom and dad. Like... There's something I want to tell you. Please get back to me as soon as you can. Emotes help. Emotes definitely help. It looks attentive, but not aggressively basic. Perfect. Hello, Dasai, Bessie. Also, hello, Laxi. Probably should not quote these. Hello, Rua. Hello, Laxi. Hello, Zen Bestie. Okay, that's fine. Phobia, hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I've seen you a lot in Rua's chat, I think. You see ellipses and you get nervous, yeah. You don't want to know what first impression people get of you. Ignorance is bliss. Why do you guys tease me as much? Why? Like, I just talked about how I do enjoy it to some degree of like, yeah, cool, we're friends. Right, we can call each other fuckfaces and not get angry at each other. Still, why? Bro, how are you still awake? That's really good, Bus. How could I? Laxi is not an angel. She is the opposite, in fact. That's baked into the lore. Why is it always the demons that give me a hard time? Why is it always the demons? The Okay. What hard time do I have with you? You're right. I feel like I feel like you and me are more equal in terms of like giving each other shit. That's fair. Sorry. What is that? Is that a bed? Oh, Varua. Ugh. Sorry, that winded me actually. Okay, that's just immature. Now you're just being a child. Damn it. God. From the mind-blowing head herself. Alright. Something's rising in 8. Dasai, not you too! I hate all of y'all. God damn it. That's your contribution. Sorry, speaking of heads being blown, mine is completely empty. What was I even talking about? I don't know. Someone give me a topic. This is desperate. Someone give me something to talk about. This is an AMA now. What about it? It's fine. A protagonist's tendency to get bullied. What protag do I remind all of you of? That's my question. Like, who? Have I watched 86? I've watched a little bit of 86. I actually really like 86. I haven't gone past like a part in it because it's like I just haven't gone back to it. But the last thing I remember was the lady getting called out over the comms in a very desperate way, and it was awesome. Like, I don't know, it's just, I don't know. I've always been the protag. Box has known me for literal years, and they've always called me that. And I want to, let me tell you, I don't try to make this a thing. I like ahoges because I like ahoges. My hair is just naturally like this. I don't try to be the protag mold. I do voice... I used to voice a lot of characters. I used to voice a lot of protags, actually. Like, for fan projects. trying to think of like you just give off protect. What kind? Like, am I? Who's a protag? Am I cool and collected like Yuri Lowell? Am I? Is that the vibe? Am I? or not like Yuri. Well, this is like. Or am I like, I don't know, Naegi? Sorry, chigayo. You know, don't answer that, actually. Amalgamation of... How's she called? Oh! I will take that. I will 100% take that. I love that show. I love that manga. I have vibed with all three of those kids. And by three, I mean literally the entire male cast. God. I should rewatch that show. I remember when that show came out, I wanted to like do a fan dub of it really bad. I don't even know who I was playing. I might have actually been Tadakuni. You know, the dude who literally stopped showing up after halfway. Half of the series is done. Yeah, I don't know. You like how they're just aware of it too. Yes! Like, yeah. Because what's his name became more of a popular character after that point, right? What's his name? Hidenori, yes. Because it's Sugita, of course. Of course that would be the dude who like kind of takes the show. That fake ending they had still gets me. Like the whole look, like it like all of these storylines wrapping up, and then you got like Literature Girl and him finally being like, yes, I understand you, let us go forward. And then it's like, oh, it's just a dream. Like, I don't know, the Literature Girl, I don't need to talk about that one. Everyone knows that one. The wind is crying, so on and so forth. We have all seen it. Da 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 da. What are my thoughts on Slice of Life? I'm fine with them for the most part. I feel like I need a little bit more going on. Like, if it's a comedy, I'm A-okay. If it's comedy Slice of Life, which I guess is most of them, but it has to be really funny to keep my interest. Like, you know, it's both of the Nichijos, this one and the other one. I think are really good. I think they get me laughing. One of them, I think, Daily Lives of High School Boys gets me laughing more so. Mostly because I don't need very high quality animation to get me laughing. Like, KyoAni did an amazing job with Nichijou, but you know. What's my thoughts on the geopolitical situation in Eastern Europe? Yeah, I don't. That's a meme, you know. It's a whiplash. Less of a whiplash than most of the stream, really. Yeah, I don't know. When it comes to animation, sometimes I'm just like, great animation is awesome, but sometimes I just need a little I don't need like, sometimes I can use a few frames. Like, sometimes I just need a frame of a joke to make me laugh. And that's kind of like the whole trigger thing, right? Great animation doesn't save backstory. Yeah. Yeah. But I'm never... I like Kimetsu. This is Demon Slayer. Yeah, I'm alright with Demon Slayer. I think my hot take is... when it comes to animation not saving story, the thing that comes to mind immediately is Angel Beats for me. And I know that's a very hot take of like, yeah, sorry, Angel Beats did not work on me. Yeah, I know, don't... like, I know. Okay, this is the one thing I will say about Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer takes a long time for the trio to form, but once the trio is formed, I really like them. I think that's maybe one of my favorite trios in anime. I think they're fun. For what we actually get of them. What did I not like about... what about Angel Beats? It just... okay, so... I think the thing is, ever since Clannad, I've been very aware of when a show is trying to get me to cry. And if that is kind of their entire angle, I will immediately, like, be like, okay, all right. Like, Clannad definitely ruined me, right? But the author then went on to do Angel Beats, and I guess I was just already prepped for, like, okay, they're gonna try really hard to make me cry, and that's gonna be hard to do because I already know what's happening. Yeah, like, that's the thing, Dasai. Like, that was your first anime, right? Clannad was kind of... it wasn't my first one, but it was the first one that I considered, like, you know, oh, this is kind of a more serious storyline. So, yes, and that's not a bad thing. Oh, ads are happening. Like, we judge too many things based on, like, their objective? Like, how actually, you know, the quality. And it's like, personal feelings and experiences are half and half that. Like, you know, like, I played a lot of bad games, but I still love them because, hey, I had a good time with them myself. But yeah, that's... I don't want to start fights. Angel Beats is a very popular show, and you know, a very emotional show for a lot of people. I don't want to take that away from you. It is literally impossible for me to do so. But you know, that was the one that was like, okay, I have sealed myself a bit. I thought I was gonna be like that with not what was it? Violet Evergarden. But Violet Evergarden hit me really hard sometimes. For the most part, I think the story is kind of fine. There are some episodes I would frame on a wall if I could. Like, there are some anime you don't like, but you're glad to have watched them. Yeah. Oh, I have not watched the movie. I probably should get around to that. Yeah, Violet Evergarden, I think, is a good show. I think, but I am also someone who likes. I like some of the stories in that show more so than the main story itself. That's fine. Dasai, like, it failed to leave an impression on you. Like, we're all like that with certain things. Like, I think Violet Evergarden for me, it was kind of more of the same. It was that studio doing what it does best. You know, like, just couldn't put your finger on why, though. Everyone says it's amazing. You know, it's like, you hear enough people say something is good, then you're just like, oh, Well, I don't know about that, right? Like, I feel like to some degree we're all a little bit contrary. Thoughts on Vivi? I've not watched Vivi. I still need to. I've not been watching a lot of anime recently. He's also sick. Okay. Like, I am someone who watched the first episode of Plastic Memories and got really attached, but then I felt no need to keep on going forward. Because here's the thing, I can watch a few episodes of an anime and then be like, yeah, that was great. That was a perfect story. 10 out of 10. I was like that with Re:Zero. I watched the first like arc of Re:Zero, like before he actually gets to the mansion. And I was just like, all right, yeah, I like that. That was a fun story. Fun, neat, interesting like concept. All right, yeah. And then I just stopped. Like, I'm just like, that's perfect. I don't need to look further into this. Like, My Hero could have been the same way for me. Like, the first 3 episodes of My Hero, the first 2, I guess. That, like, I cried during those. Really good start. Like, I did keep watching forward, but, you know, honestly, I got what I wanted from that. I like short stories. I like stories with a conclusion. Not so much like that, but if you give me a gap in watching, you'll think, yeah, I don't feel the need to continue. It's like, I don't feel that strong of a need to return to this world. I think that is right up there with me. I feel like every anime that gets hyped for many seasons gets progressively worse. Like, yeah, that's always going to be the case because, like, you got the old guard of the original seasons that people love having to eventually move on to do, like, things that they're more interested in doing, and, yeah. Boku no Hero, Food Wars, Tokyo Ghoul, yeah. Long runners are hard. Long runners are hard to keep quality, or, like, at least keep the fan base into it for the reasons they got into it to begin with. Like, I'm all like, hype culture is weird. Hype culture can definitely dissuade you from things that you would otherwise actually really enjoy. I don't like hype culture. Like, I like getting recommendations from friends. But once that kind of becomes like, okay, so a big example of this actually is Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man is something that was getting so hyped. I was kind of okay with just letting myself learn about it through osmosis. But I actually read it at the request of Dasa here, and I love that manga. That might be one of my favorite manga in a while. I like that author. You ever find an author that is like someone you click with to a degree that you're just like, I wish we knew each other. Because then I at least would know that I'm not alone in these thoughts. I really like the author of Chainsaw Man. I think they nail that whiplash of emotions that I enjoy, but they don't do it just for the sake of it. They do it to emphasize a point. And, yeah. Chainsaw Man was, like, you know, I feel like with Chainsaw Man specifically, you get a lot of the whole, like, oh man, the animation is great, and it's a dude with chainsaws for arms. This is the most manly, badass show I've ever seen. But, you know, underneath all of that kind of fluff, you do get the underlying message of, like, this is a story about being lonely and not understanding people and kind of learning that you are worth it. He's also not afraid of throwing curveballs. Plot armor is less of a thing with the dude. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Which, you know, I'm here for themes. I like themes. Maybe you need to watch it. It's less. I like it. I feel like that's like the one thing I just have to say. I like it. Yeah. It would suggest Eurocamp for comfy vibes. Eurocamp is also really good because I feel like Eurocamp teaches people that sometimes being alone isn't a bad thing. Sometimes you just need to be alone to be able to vibe. Being lonely isn't always sad. Sometimes being lonely is relaxing. Check out Goodbye Eri first. Goodbye Eri hits hard. Goodbye Eri, wildly different plot, very similar themes, weirdly enough. I've been thinking about watching Chainsaw Man and Bocchi, but with hype shows, you're always not excited to start watching since people give you high expectations. I would try to, like, hard thing to do in the modern day and age. I would try to, like, block fandom out. Fandom, of course, the person who has already read all 150 chapters of Chainsaw Man will be like, yeah, this is a good show. Of course, the person who has read all 1,000 chapters of One Piece will be like, yeah, good show, watch it. Like, not to discredit that. People love things and people want to share things, obviously. But sometimes you need to experience something on your own terms. Like, sometimes the hype is reasonable. Sometimes the love is justified. But it doesn't matter if you yourself are not engaged or are interested in what is being presented. So, yeah, watch things. Go find out what you guys like. Don't be afraid to watch 7 out of 10s or 6 out of 10s. Like, and if you like one of those 6 out of 10s, hell yeah! You found a gem that you and only a select group of people like. Sayonara, Eri Sacho. It's a manga it's a one-shot manga by the author of Chainsaw Man that kind of encapsulates everything that they're about. Yeah. I would very much recommend it. But Hondemo skill de isekai oro meshi. Campfire cooking in another world. Yeah, like, find what you guys like. Cooking manga, cooking series have been popping off recently. And by recently, I mean within like the last 2 decades. Goodbye Eri fucked me up. Maybe I'll do a reading of that at some point. The protag's isekai power is just shopping through Amazon. Yeah, isekai for me is very much like popcorn. It's comforting. It's something I know. It's something that I don't have to think about too often. But, the few times I do, it matters. Yeah. Goodbye Eri sucks. In a good way. Like, in a good way. Sorry, that's weird. The situation of it sucks, but I feel like that author likes very sucky situations. Or likes, showing off that, yeah. The duality of English. Like, Kekkei Sensen is one of my favorites of all time. I don't really see anyone talking about it, but I don't need anyone talking about it. I had my fun times with it, and I will always have those fun times with it. And I will continue to, because I'm gonna keep watching it. Rewatch it every time. That's still on your to-do list. Dasai, please. I will say, first season is First season is kind of a long... It's like a long-form story arc. Like, the entire season matters. And the second season is kind of short stories. And I love both of them. If any of you ever want to understand who I am as a person, watch Kekkai Sensen, watch Blood Blockade Battlefront. That is my gift to you. This series that I am not a part of, or was involved in the development of. That is my gift to you. God, I love Kekkai Sensen. I usually call it Blood Blockade Battlefront because that's fun to say. But Kekkai Sensen's easier to say, so I'm like at a crossroads here. Kekkai Sensen's so good. Thank you, Sinmore, for validating me! Watch Haruhi, watch Flanders no Inu. Watch Takeru. Tokyo. Was AFK but listening. Yeah, no problem. Oh, the girl who loved the girl who left through time. Yeah, I feel like my favorite work from that director is definitely Summer Wars. Girl Who Left Through Time is good though. Wolf Children, The Boy and the Beast, Mirai. Oh. I have issues with Mirai, but... I might watch Mirai again, just to give it a shot. Summer Wars holds a special place for you. It does for me too. The animation alien you a bit. Sorry. I think what I love about those films by that director is that they're not perfect, right? And I mean like it's the style. It's like the loose line art sometimes, the fluid animation. Like if you watch the Digimon movie, you can obviously tell that our war game is literally the exact same director and like crew, the animation crew, because it's the same. Summer Wars and our war game, same movie. But I love Summer. I will always love cumulonimbus clouds in the distance of a pale blue sky. That will forever be my dream. The location of my dreams. You hit me with a cloudy sky, blue sky, cloud, like giant clouds. I eat that. I eat that up. Summer's just around the corner. It's not immediately around the corner. It's like 2 corners around. I feel like every season other than spring gets me really sad nowadays. But for multiple reasons, right? Like fall is very somber. Winter is winter. I'm gonna be cold and sad. I'm gonna be sad because I'm cold. And summer is always gonna be that. Summer to me is always gonna remind me of like when I was a kid. When I was a kid and had a lot of free time. And was expected to actually like indulge in that free time. As opposed to, Flying Witch, I did watch Flying Witch. Well, I watched the first episode. Flying Witch was super comfy. I need to get back to it. Maybe that'll be a good summer watch, actually. I like watching things in the correct. Actually, no, that's fall, right? Isn't that a fall series? Well, it takes place over the course of a year, I think. I remember seasons being very important with language. Okay. Oshinoko. Oh, huh. I have never heard of this. I like watching anime movies a lot. It's a lot more digestible, you know? Seasons play a role. Okay. You know, something's always struck you as silly. Yeah, shoot, Yoichi, what's up? I don't know what this is. Hold up. Cartoons with theme songs always have the title drop in the lyrics. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, you remember what they're called. And they did the same when they licensed anime like Pokemon, Digimon, etc. It's as if people think kids are too fucking stupid to know what they're watching if they don't do that. Well, okay. It's funny you bring that up because I do watch a lot of videos about this kind of stuff. And first of all, yes, they do think that. 100%. But also, yes, the whole the commercialization thing, right? Like the shows. When anime was brought over to the West, it was mostly, I'm sure there was someone out there who was just like, oh yes, different cultures. But for the most part, it was like, it's more cost efficient to actually bring over this animation from another country than to actually do our own animation and just sell it as ours. Like, so the reason they do that kind of stuff is they are selling it as a product, which is why Pokemon caught on. It's why Digimon tried its best to catch on. But you hate modern society. Like, and here's the thing. As someone who does like hearing the intent of a work and like being as accepting it as it is, the person I am now would definitely be appalled if they did that recently. But on the other hand, that's what we grew up with, and that's also it worked. Pokemon is huge. And I am willing to bet that it's not just the games that made it huge. It was, the translation. It was the commercialization. It was all of that. And, it didn't work for everything. Digimon tried, and it's still popular, but considering how Digimon is advertised nowadays, always a kind of appealing to the people who watched that first season. I don't know. I still remember the theme songs for most things I watched. And it's one of those things too where like I can look at my dad, and my dad was super into He-Man and G.I. Joe and all of those things. And to me, growing up, I was just like, you were brainwashed into getting into these things that people, that were very toyetic, very much made to get money out of you. But I say that while I am like playing the game franchise and absorbing myself in the Pokemon world and, other things that were obviously made to get money out of me. I find it like, I'm not going to make fun of people. I'm not going to make fun of the kids getting into Fortnite because that's just a world I cannot experience. Like that is literally a mindset I can't get myself into. Like, I can understand it's the same thing to some people. Like, you know, it's... To me, growing up, the moment you become an adult is the moment you look at someone younger than you, the generation below you, or whatever, and you refuse to understand. That is the moment you become old. And I want to stay young for as long as possible. I will always try with open eyes to, you know, look at what younger people are doing and just be like, okay, all right, this isn't too different from what I used to do. Yeah, sure, you got people asking their moms and dads and whatever for like money for like a new Fortnite skin. I did the same thing with Pokemon cards. I did the same thing with Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Yes, there is, you know, I feel like that. There's always a child being manipulated to buy more product. That's horrible. That is horrible, and it sucks the fact that we can just say, yes, this is something that we can all relate to. But, you know, it's something that will always be happening one way or the other. In this capitalist society that we live in. In this society. Genshin. Like, you know? Like, I will always be open to that. That's fair. Like, I don't know. I try to look at things... I'm always trying to relate to other people, I guess. Like, one of the things I will always remember is I was in a mall. This wasn't recently. But I was in a mall and I overheard a kid talking to their mom about Pokemon. And, you know, they were talking about their favorite Pokemon, Talonflame. And I was just like, I so rarely see the intended audience of a franchise actually talk about it, because I'm always, you know, I'm old. I am surrounded by other old people. I will only ever... I'm not going to elementary schools asking, hey, how do you feel about Pokemon? Because, you know, that's not what... I won't do that. But, you know... And it doesn't have to be Pokemon. Sometimes it can just be like, what shows do you watch? Oh, you're watching, you know, what anime are you watching? You like Demon Slayer? That's weird. You shouldn't be watching that, but whatever. I watch Adult Swim too. You actually saw a parent and 2 younger kids in a local trading card game store last month. Literally everyone there was teens and adults. It's... That's why, right? That's why I'm always immersed in discourse about, like, is this good? Is this bad? Is this, you know, whatever? And those conversations are valid. But sometimes I just want to see, like, people having fun with something they enjoy. And I don't get to see that too often. What does a kid think about Splatoon? I don't know. I have no idea. What does a kid think about Pokemon? I have an inkling of an idea. Yeah, when I went to the mall the other day, I saw a kid with a Yoshi doll, like a little plushie, like holding it very tightly, and like that was weird to me because I'm just like, in my mind, Yoshi's a character that's older than everything. But, you know, you have a 12-year-old who constantly tries to talk to you about Splatoon every week. Right, you told me about that, Yoichi. And it's like, I don't know. stuff like that gets me excited about things again. Excited for what? Consumerism? Probably. But, you know, I like it whenever I see there's gonna be things in the future that I don't except you have not played in months, so you have nothing to discuss with him. That's very Yoichi. Like, we don't have to completely understand what the younger people enjoy, right? As long as we understand, you know, we were the same. I barely understand what kids say nowadays. But as long as I can understand where they're coming from, like, oh yeah, I was also a big fan of insert anime, insert game, insert flavor of the week thing here. If I can relate to them on that level, I will be eternally young and immortal. That's just how that works. Arna, hello, welcome. How are you doing? When is my birthday? It's on the 5th. I'm bad and have not been advertising it. But I am, yeah, my birthday's on the 5th. His big brother like to read manga, and we talked about some in the past. I don't know. I guess I come from a weird place where the one person I would talk to liked to get into fights about things, right? Like, she was very aggressive and very much like, hey, I like this thing. Here's why your thing that you like sucks. But it's fine. I won out in the end. All of my franchises are ones that are very beloved and flourishing. All of the franchises they liked are dying. I am bitter. I am petty. I'm taking my wins. Burn like the Lannisters you enjoyed. Sorry. That was maybe a bit more messed up, but whatever. Hello, Marta. How's it been? How goes the... I never know how to pronounce it. I always want to say Nike, but I'm PK. 5th is Sunday. Yeah, it's Sunday. So I will be free to just hang out. I will be free to just do whatever I want. What time is it gonna start? That would be a good thing to plan on. Let's say maybe 10, 11 PST, which would be 1 PM EST. I hate time zones. I'm not gonna lie, you kind of need a hug right now. Yeah, no problem, Senor. You're surrounded by people who would be good to do so. Like, you know, don't have to get into any personal issues that you don't want to talk about, but just know you're surrounded by people who have definitely been through similar things before. We're glad that you're here, man. Got roped into a collab. You'll do your best. Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna be streaming forever. 11. It would be 1 EST. Okay, cool. It is great. They removed Makina's coat. Wait, really? No way. Dude, no way. They did. Oh my god. Yeah, feel free to vibe some more. Like, I'm not a therapist. I can't help out with most people's problems. I can barely help out with my own problems. But if I can at least be like, if we can at least be somewhere that you feel safe, that's It's A-okay. You have a dentist appointment on March 5th, but you will be there. Feel free to not, Marta. You're fine. I almost called you Makima. Like, feel free to just, like, do your own thing. If you want to show up and, like, hang out, that's A-okay too. Like, I'm just happy that I get to spend it with people, you know? Like, what will I do? Will I play video games? Probably. Will I do a karaoke stream? I don't know. Probably not. We'll see. Have I planned activities? I want to play Mario Kart, and I want to play Smash Brothers, and I want to play Splatoon, because I feel like those are my games. Maybe a little bit of Monhun? I don't know. I want to get as many people in as I can. Yeah, all games that I can play with the chat. I heard I was gonna be saying Nico Nico Ni on my birth. I just said it. I just said it. Also, hello, Ren. Welcome back. How was your Arby's? Well, you're back. I'm assuming that you, like, ate it. Serena say it? I can ask. Let's put her back on. There we go. I don't know. Will she be saying it? Who knows? Really? Alright. That's the real question. Arby's Slave, then your phone needed to charge, so we caught the new Pokemons, and now you're back. Hey! Oh wait, are they already out? Oh. I should probably get that ready. Oh, Yoichi, no. The Serena debut on my birthday. Marta, I'm forever scared that if Serena ever becomes more than just a gag, like if she becomes an actual entity, she'll hit 300 subs before I do. There are rules, apparently. You're gonna leave work early and sleep for 3 hours? That's a mood. That is a mood. As a mod, you should probably learn those. You've been abiding by them so far, Ren. I don't think it's too much of a problem. You want to share your shoe size, though? Private information? You need to enforce them in others? Both fair. I don't know. I haven't had to ban anyone other than bots so far. We get weird people, but usually if you don't react to weird people, they just leave. You want to slap with Soren? The fact that we have not played Splatoon together, Marta, is surprising. I've heard so much about you, and I've seen so much about you being like hardcore Splatoon player. And I feel like, I don't know if I'm hardcore so much as I'm just like decent. But I do want to play alongside the Yormarna. You did mention my name during Val. I should ban you. You're right. It's fine. If you feel like it, you can ban yourself. if the guilt weighs upon you that much. I actually don't know. You can't. Okay, never mind. Well, Box is a mod. They can. But yeah, Marta, like, if you pop up during the birthday stream, I'll definitely switch over to Splatoon so we can actually do things. Your Marna in my lobby. But yeah, I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna have fun. Hopefully, you guys have fun. Like, if you guys want, we'll have a line for Smash Brothers, and anyone who wants to get their butt kicked by me, they can line up. Y'all are all a bunch of sadists. You guys need to feel the edge of this blade at some point. I can dish out as much as I take, I promise. Live and learn. We'll sweep for Soren. We'll see. I feel like the one thing I have in Splatoon that I understand is area awareness. Like, I'm the person who likes to really jump on walls and like juke people out. Doesn't work most of the time, but it feels good. I am learning a lot about myself when it comes to movement in video games. I do enjoy a lot of like games that make me feel like I'm really cool while moving. I think that's something I've needed. Learning tech and stuff like that, fun. Wire bugs and Monster Hunter, awesome. Squid rolls and so on, and Splatoon, great. I mean, Saki from. I might be. Okay, well, I don't. Okay, I like moving, Arna. I'm not aware at all. I should rephrase that. Yeah, I am not aware of anything. Like, whenever I'm behind the wheel of a car, I immediately realize that is the last place I want to be in a vehicle. Soren drives? No. I take the train. I don't... Me and driving is weird because for a long time, I was someone scared of planes, right? And the thing with that is the one thing people always say to get you not afraid of planes is you are more likely to die in a car crash than in a plane crash. Like 50 times over. Well, I'm not scared of planes anymore, thank you! You'll drive me around, thank you, Sinwar. I appreciate it. Bro, we nearly die every day in the car. Just need to assert dominance on the plane. I don't know if I'm more likely to die in a plane because someone just wants to start a fight with me. It's prison rules. You're in the air. There are no laws. Gotta be the first one to like beat someone up to establish that you're the kingpin. Take up 2 of the overhead. I get scared whenever I try not to pack on planes because Whenever I feel, whenever I have to take up time putting my bag in one of those, I feel so bad for everyone behind me who just wants to sit down. As your lawyer, as my lawyer, you need to point out to me in the chat that is, oh, okay. You don't bring carry-ons. Yeah. I hate bringing things on a planes. Mark my territory. Just check in suitcase and backpack that fits under the seat. Yeah, that's probably the optimal way to do that. Whenever I get on a plane nowadays, I actually really like being on a plane. Being in the air is fun. It's takeoff that sucks. Takeoff ruins me. Like, it's so loud and everything's jumbling around, and I feel the need to grasp onto my armrest like with the grip of a gorilla. And you know, once I'm in the air, A-okay. Nice. Like, unless there's turbulence, in which case I'm fearing for my life. What you do during takeoff landing, and also when someone else is driving the car. I die? I die. It's out of my control. That is actually what got me through airplanes before I just conquered that fear, Yoichi. A friend of mine was just like, dude, you're in a tube, a metal tube flying in the air. Nothing you do will stop that. Like, and weirdly enough, that was comforting, because I'm just like, you're right. All I gotta do is dodge the crash and I'll be fine. Gotta make sure the iframes hit just right. You gotta dodge roll right as the plane hits the ground. This is morbid. I want to get off this topic. Hold on. Just jump right as the plane lands. I used to actually believe that. I also used to believe that jumping into water, like falling into water, would negate all fall damage. Turns out that's not the case. Turns out water is hard. And heavy. And a lot of things you wouldn't really expect about water. Water pressure is real. At a certain height, water hits as hard. Yeah, that... Call me sore knee because my knees are buckling after hearing that. Ah. Oh. Yeah, fluids suck. Certain height, certain velocity. Oh, it's fine. I totally confused those two things too. Thank you, Dasai. Nasarni. Sarah, I can't even say it. Serena, Sarah, it's harder to roll off the tongue. Sarah, Dewey. I'm not making an emote of my knees. What would someone think of when they first see that? Serene. That sounds actually really nice. That's not bad. Chat approves. No, chat does not approve. I approve. I disapprove. Ah, my arms. What day is it? Wednesday? Alright. In a sword, in a Foxy. Hello, Foxy. How's it hanging? What am I doing? What am I doing? This was supposed to be a work stream, and then it was supposed to be an AMA stream, and then I just stopped doing either of those two things. Damn, streamer veto power. It's the only power I have, Marna. And I will abuse it to my own will. Just woke up, so you're trying to process everything. I see, Foxy. Hey, same. I did wake up and start immediately screaming. You ask yourself that question every day. Hi, Sleepy. Ugh. I don't know. I guess, you know, I wanted to do this for the birthday stream, but I haven't really set up like a thing for it. I guess, does anyone have any questions you want to ask me? Anything that's been on your mind that you want to confront? You should not be in front. I am the streamer. Am I a coming-of-age story enjoyer? Yes, actually. I really do like coming-of-age stories. I still very much like it whenever I see like someone finding out more about themselves and coming to terms with that. Why do I not talk on Discord more? I am shy. Okay? Just want to shoot the breeze with Soren. If I'm in a group call, I don't feel the need to talk as much because other people do a better job of carrying the conversation than I can. And I don't know. Oh, and text. Same. Other people are better at carrying conversations than I can. When are we getting the Discord server? Do you guys want one that badly? Can't we just have free talks every day? What can we do in a Discord server that we can't do in a stream? Give us the server. Are you guys in too many VTuber servers as it is? Come on. Post memes, you can do that here. Send Serena fan art. No one's drawing Serena fan art. Well, one person did. 2 people did. Then no! I was gonna rate you! Hello everyone, my name is Soren Caster. Thank you for rating. How's your stream? How's your stream, Ben? If any of you guys need to take a break, by all means, feel free to dip. My name is Soren Caster, and I am bouncer of the Crimson Sacrifice, a nightclub. It's currently day, though, so I have time. Did you just suddenly try to appear normal? You shut up. I'm trying to be presentable. People can think I'm cool for maybe, like, what, 5 minutes, Yoichi? Come on. Look. Like, I get it. Like, after a raid, it's just like... After a stream, it's like, okay, the person that I initially wanted to watch is gonna take a break. This is a good time to dip myself, but I'm gonna stick around for the points. Not to say that that's what many of you, like, everyone does. I do that sometimes. You're doing an art keyword trying. You were doing an art stream, got something done, and you were working on something else. Hey! How goes the art? You'll be lurking while you go get some food and deal with madness. Hey, okay then. Feel free. As the rest of you, feel free to just hang out or dip for food, beverages. Just, you know, I'm not an artist. I am just a dude. And I have just been doing things that have no rhyme or reason for like the last 5 hours. So, you know, if you want to hang out, feel free to. I'm just doing a dude. I'm just a dude doing dude things. Yes, shooting things. I don't have to go home. You don't have to go home, but you can stay here. Yes, that is exactly. Hi. This is Serena. Please look at her for like the next few hours. I will be here talking to the others. If you so wish. Oh. So, I've been looking into fashion lately. Because I want to coordinate an outfit with these new shoes I bought. And, I'm not really the most fashionable person in the world at all. But I will say I've been looking at people who are good at fashion, and I've just been like, oh man, this looks really cool. Colors are cool. I'm bracing myself, Yuichi. What's up? What did you want to say? You've already cocked the gun. Might as well shoot. Well, yeah, like, I want to, you know, I want to dress up. Like, I'm pretty dressed up right now. I like my clothes. But, I want to dress up in a way. Well, I want to have more options. I like dressing up like this. But I do want to dress up more like what I think looks cool. And what I've been thinking looks cool lately are colors. I like wearing colors. Turns out, you spend a lot of your childhood wearing whites, blacks, and grays. Get starved of something. Get starved of the ability to feel like you're expressing yourself in a way that matters. What's my favorite color? I don't know. What's a color? Alright, just looking. So, you know, as I tend to do, whenever I want to look for like fashion advice, I look at concept art of Jet Set Radio. Or I look through the menus in Splatoon, and I'm just like, okay, this looks like it works. Maybe this will look good on me. I'm not a squid. I have very different proportions from a squid. And I am not hip enough, nor do I live in the 90s to pull off Jet Set Radio. But, you know, maybe that'll still look good. There's still a style there. Whenever someone says, oh, that fashion, that type of clothing is so 2000s, or so 2010s, or so 90s, I have no idea what anyone means. Like, if it's not obvious, like shoulder pads, or whatever, or like ripped jeans, I guess, I don't get it. Splatoon colors, yes. I want to be more colorful, yeah. Like, I mean, this outfit that I made for myself was kind of the first step to that. I used to be very red, if you guys remember. Very much a red color. Very much red was kind of my default color. If I wanted to add any color at all, it'd always be red. Now I'm branching out, you know? Denim jackets, yes or no? I don't know if I could pull off a denim jacket. I think there are people who can. I can't. Like, You ask me about materials, I don't know what I like. Denim, no clue. Get some Deku red shoes. I will say, part of me getting shoes that I actually really enjoy was definitely inspired not only by Splatoon, but also the fact that Chainsaw Man, like, those guys have some really good shoes. It's like, it's something that I've been noticing whenever, like, I've been watching the show. I've read the manga too, but like, whenever like Denji or Power show up, they always focus on their shoes because it's so easily identifiable that you know who they are. And also their shoes are fun. Like, those are some, like, I am 8 years old shoes, but they look so cool. I don't, like, they're simple, they're cool. They stand out from their, like, suits. So good. I wish I had shoes like that. Those things through windows. Get some Tims. I don't. Here, let me show you the shoes I got. I made a tweet. I did a Twitter. Like, these aren't really the same, but they might as well be the same colors. But yeah, that's that was these are kind of like the shoes I got. And I don't know what it was. I saw them and I was like, oh, intriguing. And then I put them on and they felt like God. Ads are happening, by the way. That hasn't been happening as often as it used to be. That's good. Yeah, I don't know. I want to incorporate more colors into my outfit. Or at the very least, like, be brave enough to move away from white and black and that stuff. And you know, this outfit that I'm wearing right now, it's a step in the right direction. I like it. I really like how I look. And I have Kite Quaro to thank for that. Shout out to Kite Quaro. If you want to look like this, if you want to look like this and move like this, check out Kite. Can do commission for you. Anything from like a model or, you know, a little art commission, just a small one. Did I? I did give Ven a shout out too. Cool. Cool. Sorry. My brain is head empty right now. Kite has some pretty epic art. Yeah. Check him out. Also, check me out too. I exist. Check me out. Sorry, I feel like I've been doing a good job of plugging for other people, but not myself. To the point where there are people out. There are people who. Wait, what? That's what it was. What was? What? What's up, John? Plug myself more. My old design and the Loki the shoes remind me of Ghost Trick. I see. Do I have a picture of my old version? Let me get that out. I still really enjoy my old look, but I did want to get away from red a little. Also plug myself more. What? You guys are already here. any pictures of my old self? I should. Is there one without a white outline? There. Let me rename this one. Old. Alright, Serena. To the vault you go. Pictures. Shots. Where'd it go? It's not even here. Hello? What is going on with images? I'll make a new one. Jesus. There's 2. There we go. How I used to look. I don't know. I actually don't know if most people knew how I used to look. What's up here? It's very different now. Actually, I did get that haircut eventually. But yeah, this is how I used to look. Which, you know, if I bring up Serena, she'll ever show up. I have to do this every time. If I bring up old Serena, I think you'll see the difference, or the similarities. Where is it? Same height. The same height. Are you popping off for her but not me? Close enough. These are not the proportions, but whatever. Yeah, you very much red. Sent me one in DMs. The fact that that wasn't even that long ago hurts me, Dasai. But yeah, I now look like this. This is me. I think I wanted to change it up from the red because, you know, I feel like the red was very harsh. And generally speaking, I do like the color purple, but I like the color purple that's more on the blue side. So, here I am. Just a nicer vibe. Just chilling out. Serena also got in the action recently, so, you know, it worked out for everyone involved, I think. It has been around 2 years at this point, huh? Kind of makes me nostalgic a little bit. Alright. those two. I'll, you know, for nostalgia's sake, I'll put them down here. For nostalgia's sake. Make them smaller. Alright. Yeah, her Ahoge used to be the other way too, huh? Funny how that works out. Alright. Let's go for a bit longer. Just a bit. Sorry, my mind is empty, as is my stomach. Any other hard-hitting questions you want to ask? I am subservient to you, chat. What would you like to know? If not, I can say random things off the top of my head like I usually do. What inspired me to be a VTuber? Who was it earlier? Was it Lowen? Lowen earlier just said, like, most people who are streamers are people who want to find a community and gain confidence. And it was a lot of that, actually. I'm not really good with talking with people. I'm sure you can tell. But, and, you know, I don't like being pushed by others to learn how to talk to people. I want it to be more natural. So, you know, I don't know what really inspired me. Let's see. I don't even need to mention, like, any company, really. But I definitely did watch a lot of corporate VTubers, but what got me into VTubing wasn't, like, you know, all of the fun, happy shenanigans that they get up to, but more so, like, the moments, the clips where it'd be someone talking very emotionally, very open about things that happened to them in front of a chat and feeling okay with opening up that way. If someone opens up to me like that in, you know, private quarters, private discussions, I feel like that's... I've always... Whenever someone goes up to me with a problem, you know, at an opportune time, and it's not really throwing it onto me so much as just, hey, it came up in a conversation, that's when I feel like, hey, we're cool. I can go to you for anything. And I guess the idea of being open like that and being understood like that by other people seemed appealing to me. You know, like, if someone's putting something on, then that's one. But if someone is open with being seen as, like, maybe not even the best person to other people, that's like, thank you for letting me in on this. Thank you for opening up to me. I just want to be understood, I guess. I don't want to be agreed with. I want to be understood. That's kind of where I've always stood by in terms of, you know, interacting with people. It's like, you get in enough fights with people, right? That you start wondering, hey, like, should I just go with the flow and just never cause any disruption at all because of who I am? Whether that is like personality-wise or interest-wise or whatever. Do I take all of the blame for this? Or do I realize, hey, you know, there is a middle line between who I am and what I'm at fault for and what other people are at fault for. And it's never, you know, it's never a wholly, it's their fault, it's this fault, it's my fault thing. This is not really getting into why I wanted to become a VTuber other than, I don't know, lonely. But yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to reach out. Talking to people is an art through and through. Yeah, it sure is. It's, you know, if you mess up, then you have to wonder, did I mess up? Did they mess up? Or were we just not on the same page at all? I say this unironically. Honestly, though, I'm always on edge of making sure that I don't say anything weird or like offensive. I don't want anything I say to come across that way, or not even come across, just be offensive, or you know, that. That's kind of why it takes me a long time for me to get into the weeds with someone and like I'm gonna rib you a little, right? Like, because you know sometimes that gets taken too far, and sometimes you know on those same lines, if I continue to be, I play it up a little that I get bullied a lot, but you know, if that eventually becomes my thing, then I feel like some people start like disregarding me as a person. And suddenly now I am just the punching bag, right? Oh, don't worry about Soren. Nothing he says actually matters. Like, that's, he barely can form sentences. He says so. But you know, it's like, hey, to some degree I'm playing along because I like the joke. Don't overwear the joke. Say a good amount of that depends on the other person too. Yeah, like sometimes I guess I've always felt to some degree like I've always had the rug pulled under me in terms of what is socially acceptable and what isn't. And I think for the first time, and I hesitate saying that, right? Because you know, I don't want anything to be definitive. But I feel like for the first time in a while, at least, what people are saying are what they mean. And I no longer have to play the game of what did they really mean? Or what are they saying behind my back? Ergon, hello, welcome. Yeah, it's no problem. Thank you for rating. But yeah, that's. I'm the punching bag now. You can try. But again, I'm 5 foot tall and look like a child, so whatever happens to you is on you. But yeah, I don't know. Weird, you know, there are bad parts of streaming. There are a lot of people who just think that they can say whatever. There are a lot of people who don't really see you as a person so much as funny internet person. And, you know, will treat you as such. But for the most part, I've met really cool people that I wouldn't have met if I hadn't streamed. Like, at all. And I feel better about myself. I feel happier about myself. I'm meeting people that I relate to. Wait, am I real? I am real. As real as anyone can be, really. Take that as you will. But yeah, I don't know. Really impressed by the AI voice the whole time. I don't endorse it. Voice actors, should be paid. But AI voice stuff has been getting really good and really scary lately. Very scary. Yeah, I don't know. I enjoy hanging out. That's the gist of it. I enjoy being able to be myself and have other people just be like, oh yeah, that is Sora. Is there more to him? Yeah, definitely. But is what he is putting out false? No. That's what I enjoy about streaming. And that's why I'm a VTuber. I get to meet cool folks like you, and I get to be myself while doing so. A version of myself that I enjoy. Anyway, not enough of that. Let's talk about... I don't even know where to... I had a joke in mind, but no, I can't go through with that. I don't know. Alright, let's get rid of old me and Serena. They're old news. I'm new news. Ah, man. Yeah. Sorry for that long pause. I'm speaking of news, a certain tea kettles. Yeah. That's been on my mind this entire day, I won't lie. Pikami is graduating. And it's always weird whenever someone graduates who's been in the scene for a while, right? Especially, I don't know. I feel like my thoughts on a lot of things social media right now are all weird and twisted. I don't know. You guys have people that you liked that have since graduated, like from VTubing? Or, just content creators who aren't doing the things that you'd like anymore. Or are just not around anymore. Shit from Hololive, Suzuhara Ruru. Oh, man. Well, never mind. Suzuhara. Can't really point any figures considering your own situation. The only JP agency VTuber you have and will watch. It's like his YouTube videos, but only streams now. It's on. Literally didn't care about the others. It's... I don't know. It's fine, Ren. You'll stream. I believe in you. If you want to. If you want to. Yeah. It hurts. It sucks. I've been saying that a lot today. It sucks whenever that happens. Like, I feel like you spend a lot of time with people you don't, this is the parasocial that these are parasocial relationships, but it's like that's gonna happen, right? That's gonna happen with people. Like, you put someone on stage, someone's obviously gonna feel connected to them in some form or fashion. It's not always bad. You hear a lot about the bad parts. You're occupied enough caring about your VTuber friends like me. You only got so many fucks to give. It's appreciated, Yoichi. Your bandwidth is only so wide. Yeah, I haven't been watching much corporate lately either. I think they're all talented. I think they all deserve to be there. But I also have to think about myself and the people that I watch myself. And to be fair, I have not been watching a lot of other VTubers lately in my own, circles. You only watch Soren and Blaze VTuber-wise. Well, I appreciate being put on the same pedestal as Miss Blaze Works. Blaze isn't here, right? She's still on her trip? Okay, I can say this. I think Blaze is naturally hilarious. So being able to be put, kind of on the same level as Blaze, that makes me feel awesome. That makes me feel real good. Still in the Philippines, I see. Yeah, there are people that I watch and I'm just I think everyone I watch, everyone I'm friends with is fun. But there are some people out there who are just like, oh my god, you just have natural wordplay and I am so jealous. Or not even wordplay. You are just naturally excitable and reactive in the ways that, people find funny. And I respect the hell out of that. Blaze has the perfect reactions for everything, which is why I feel comfortable clipping her as much as I do. And another person that I haven't talked to much recently, but I still think that they are awesome, is Mashuhatsu, who I think can just spin a joke on a dime, and that terrifies me, but that's also really cool. Hi, hello, welcome. Yes, this is a long chat. I don't know when I'm gonna stop. I already shouted you out, so don't worry. I won't shout you out now. Yeah, look at those emotes that Kite made. You weren't even here. You don't need to be here for me to shout you out. People are gonna ask regardless. It's almost like people have been going directly to my credits to find you before even subbing to me. Or following me. Which I'm not bitter about. It's happened once. They can't ask every time I stream. You'd be surprised. You're also the scrolling... I forget that exists sometimes. But yeah, if you like how natural my movements are, give Kite Guaro a check. Check him out and also a check. Thank you for that, Ren. I don't know. I feel like, to some degree, I still look at other VTubers and I'm just like, this movement looks really good, but for some reason, I feel very differently about myself. I really enjoy how I look, and this is kind of, I tend not to. Who enjoys themselves, really? Narcissists. That's it. But I don't know. I like how I move. I like how I look. I like how I emote. And, hearing other people say that they like how I look and all of that makes me feel good. And also happy that I know someone as talented as Kite. I don't know. In a perfect world, everyone I know, everyone I know would be getting big right now. Everyone would be getting their audience, finding their niche, getting the viewerships they deserve. But, to some degree, streaming is like a lottery. You can be really good and put as much effort as you can, but algorithms and whatnot. I genuinely think that everyone has their own audience that they are just waiting to find, but it's just an issue of visibility. If I was given a new body, you don't see why you wouldn't fawn over it once in a while. I like the way I look. That's who I am. This is who I am. It's getting windy. Thinking of trying to stream again, but you don't think you will. Whatever you feel comfortable with, whatever you feel comfortable with, Sinwar. Like, with snowing? Wild. But yeah, sorry. If you feel like you want to stream, go for it. Like, I am very comfortable at the moment. I think I am a testament as to what streaming can do for you. My skin is clearing up. I am hydrated. I am stretched. I am everything. Some people find streaming hard. Some people find streaming like uncomfortable. Or some people are in positions where it's just hard to stream. Thank you for that, Dasai, and thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. You had several friends you made along this VTuber journey. Yeah, like, weird, right? You meet a lot of people who share very similar interests, or at the very least, share one interest. And they started streaming as well, but after a few months, they ended up stopping for whatever reason. It's hard. It's hard to keep up with. Like, I'm doing this as an example and not to brag. But, I've talked to a lot of people who are just like, Soren, you do free chatting streams. You do Zatsudans. Like, that's hard. And to me, they're kind of the easiest streams I have. Because I just get to talk with people that I enjoy being around. But other people find it hard because it's like, you're talking to a mirror, essentially. Like, some people play games, and I look at that and I'm just like, how do you have the strength to do this for hours upon hours? I'm not naming names. Oh, I feel like the same names are all popping up. Wanting to succeed at it, you have to consider it a side hustle, not just a hobby. Yeah, and that's hard, right? Sometimes I think about this as a job, and it is. And other times I feel really guilty about doing that. Because it doesn't feel like a job to me because I'm having fun. I'm having the time of my life, thinking of ideas to spring upon you guys, topics to talk about. And part of me doesn't want to think about it like that because I feel like the second I start, quote unquote, being competitive about it, then I'm playing League but getting sweaty, or I'm playing Apex but getting sweaty. Like, I am doing VTubing, but now I'm getting sweaty about it, and it's hard to balance that. I feel like my overall image that I want to get across is being genuine, and dipping my toes into that side of things just naturally makes me feel like I am not. But there's a balance. There's always a balance. And for some people, like, maybe you don't like streaming, but you're really good at recorded content. Like, streaming is not the end-all be-all of content creation. You met a bunch of amazing people through VTubing. You never would have expected to be here when you started streaming 4 years ago. That's a long while, Foxy. Good on you. And yeah, it's... Some people... It's not really... There's nothing really about it that, it's nothing to judge your character about. The fact that you do not, like, people don't... Whether or not you can do streaming. Like, I feel like people get very discouraged when they're just like, I don't know if I'm a good streamer, or I don't know if I'm, what people want to watch. And it's like, there's always someone out there who you are the perfect fit for when it comes to content. You just kind of gotta be able to put yourself out there to begin with. For a long time, I was really against the idea of advertising for myself. Because, I don't like the idea of putting myself out there in a way that makes me feel prideful. But then I saw a random tweet that's just like, it's more self-centered and narcissistic to just assume people will find me. Right? Advertising is a job in itself. It's a discipline. You've hit your limit at work, you need to run away and sleep off the stress. That's a mood. But yeah, feel free to dip, Yoichi. It's been fun. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Have a good one, Yoichi. You just have a huge lack of motivation to do anything. Yeah. I've been there, Sinwar. Like, sometimes I feel like I should be playing games, but I just don't feel like it, so I just do a talking stream. And I think something I gotta learn is that isn't inherently a bad thing. Some people... I'm known for these now. For better or for worse. You just use streaming to try and improve on being more confident and be better at talking. And Box, you have... I feel like sometimes you carry conversations that I couldn't even imagine carrying. Like, compared to the person I knew when I met you, Box, you are so energetic now, and you seem happier. I get that. Box has come super far, and it's been very impressive. Yeah! Like... Yeah, you totally are. Like, whenever you're on your own channel where you're streaming and you're like carrying the topics, and everyone go check out Boxcoy. Go check out Box because they have a channel that they stream on regularly. You don't know if you realize how much more you talk in streams now. Yeah, you like, for real. Everyone check out Box. They play games, and Box, you've been playing, what, Twisted Wonderland? I don't know if you're doing that with people, but you have been doing a stream all on your own where you are basically carrying the entire thing for hours. I am surrounded by very talented people, and it wouldn't kill them to accept that once in a while. Never really realized. You have come a long way, and Box, honestly, I feel like watching you get better at streaming has been making me want to get better at streaming. I can accept the things. I'm not saying I'm like boring or like not a good streamer. I'm okay. I'm decent. I'm decent. I'm hip. But it's funny when I ignore it. It's a bit. How else can I pull off the how else can I pull off the image of a young man being teased by everyone else he knows if I'm not constantly yelling? That's my image. That's my brand. You have too many fantastic friends, streamers to watch. It's hard, right? Like, you want to be in everyone's streams, but also I feel bad if I feel bad if I'm not watching them, right? I want to watch whoever I'm watching, obviously. But if I'm not constantly in there, I feel weird. Like, I feel like I'm just like doing it out of a service as opposed to I want to enjoy you as a person. Sometimes it's hard when you have low energy, both when you're streaming and when you're watching. I want to support everyone I know, but at the same time, dude, like after this, I'm gonna pass out, or I'll play some games. My dad, when he came over, he noticed that, like, I'm more expressive than I used to be. And I'm sure that's also because I've been doing being a VTuber. But also, you know, I've been talking to people more. I've been happier. I feel my lungs being filled with air whenever I breathe. That feels good. I've been hydrating. Mostly because of you guys. Like, I mean that, like, emotionally, as well as the fact that you guys literally tell me to hydrate. I'm in a good place right now. Thank you, Ren. Thank you, Dasai. Damn it. Thank you, Foxy. Thank you, Sinwar. Thank you, Sinwar, for the stretch. Yeah, I don't know. And you know, there are people I look to, and I'm just like, I want to befriend them. Not, you know, for any weird sake. Just, I think we get along. But it's always like that thing of like, you know, should I? How do I talk to people? How do you guys make friends in your adult life? That's hard. People don't do that. Conversation, streaming, everything is a struggle, and I live for it. But I'm also weak. Putting myself out here as much as I do is fun to do, but also exhausting. Making friends as an adult? Ain't that a question? Who does that? That's not a thing people do. I like talking to myself. And streaming right now doing free talks like this is essentially talking to myself, but with an audience. It's not quite a conversation, but it's similar enough. Anyway. Is there anything else going on? Scarlet Violet stuff happened. We talked about that last time. I want to stream for a bit longer just so that I can get food. Do you guys ever, when you guys stream, do you ever feel the need to like keep it going until an hour reaches its mark? Until it's like an even number? Until it's like 3 or 6 p.m.? Yeah, all the time. Cool. All right. We may have separated ourselves from television, but we still feel shackled to its conventions. You just stream until you're exhausted, depends on what you're doing. Like, if only I could cut to a commercial so that I could, like, do something. Like, get food. That'd be nice. It's almost like that's what ads are. Oh, shit. That joke doesn't make sense. Sorry, I hit the button. I hit the ad button. That doesn't make sense for those of you who are... I'm Soren Castor. I'm smart. I'm the master of comedy. You really should use ad breaks to go do things. Yeah, I hate ads happening when I don't want them to. But honestly, using them as like, hey, I gotta go get water. Like, no one makes enough money off of ads to actually care about like, oh yeah, if I show this ad, I'll get a dollar. It's like, no, I don't care. Never thought of that either. Yeah, it's like, you know, we aren't television, but we can crib as much from television as we need to. Like, I feel like most people stick around for ads unless it's something super important that's like getting interrupted. And even if it is, that's just more incentive to stick around. Use ads as a way to keep your audience around without dead air, so you do things that you need to. You're right, I should. And you know what I didn't do? I didn't get food or water during that ad break. Fun. That's fine. Stretch. Maybe I should go get something. I got 10 minutes. I can manually run ads. I did! That was the joke! Can't do it for a while. I need to wait for a bit before I run another ad. It's good to know that, like, that's actually a thing that is, like, taken account of. For some reason in my head, I made the assumption that you could just run ads all the time and get infinite money. Yeah, there's an ad cooldown. I didn't think about that. Ugh. The button gets disabled, doesn't it? Yeah, I think it's a cooldown. I don't know how long it is. I've never really tried it before. But I'm assuming it's like an hour. Or 30 minutes. That's usually... I think that's as short as you can get it if you want to do, like, automatic ads. Oh, wait, shit, no way. Can I raid someone I don't... Hold on. There's someone who is streaming right now that isn't like someone I know, but it's someone I watch the videos of. And I always feel... What the heck? Like, I don't know how to raid strangers. Like, because I do want to, like, you know, hang out. I don't know how to raid people I don't talk to. Marna is streaming. Wait, is she? Did she go offline? What's happening? It doesn't say she is. I know she was, but what happened to her? She's offline. Uh-oh. Take the door open. Here. If I don't raid this person, okay, sorry. Just raid the new person, just do it. Like, I'll give it a bit. But if I don't raid them, I just give them a look. Their name is Hazel. They make amazing videos that I enjoy the vibe of immensely. And I think everyone should give them a check. They're streaming Sonic art. I'll decide if I want to raid them later. Like, 5 minutes from now. But, you know. I like vibes. Their YouTube channel has helped me immensely in terms of mood, in terms of, you know, anything else. Like, just... Those are the videos whenever I say that I'm rewatching video essays, their videos are usually what I'm talking about. And if I can recommend one video, one that would, like, one that definitely, like, one that I go back to all the time. It is, where is it? Here it is. It is weird old video game and anime fan sites. And it's such a cozy thing. Like, especially if you have visited these sites that they talk about. It's a vibe. It's nostalgic, and it's also very... It's not sad, it's not somber. What is the word? Like, when you look back on something fondly. That's not nostalgia. It can be, but it doesn't need to be. Like a sunset. Like somber, bittersweet. Reminiscence? Melancholy. I think both work. It's such a good video. And Hazel is... I don't know them. I don't know if they're a nice person. But they seem... They seem... They are relatable, I guess. These are also someone who seems very open about their feelings and stuff like that. I don't know. I used to be very against talking about, like, the people I watch as if they were people. That's a weird thing to admit. I used to be very against, like, oh yeah, they're just like me. Because, you know, different situations. But also, it's like, I feel like I ran into multiple YouTubers I used to watch just on the street at conventions and that. Like that. Like, they are just people. At the end of the day. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna raid them. It is really nice that they started upstream right as I am probably about to end. But, you know, I also want to support friends. And Marna is online, so I think we'll just raid Marna. I'll definitely be in that chat. But yeah, thank you guys for the stream. Thank you guys for the stream. These free talks are wild. They go all over the place. I never know what I'm saying or if what I'm saying is coherent or non-offensive. But I like hanging out. You're welcome. You tried really hard. Thank you for dealing with your bullshit. Yeah, anytime, you too. Advice to everyone. Thank you. I am a dork who just likes talking, but doesn't really have anything that they like talking about. Well, that I know of singularly. I don't know. I usually like, whenever I'm in a conversation with someone, I like being the listener. Like, sometimes there's a back and forth, other times I just like listening because I feel like I don't know. I don't say things. I don't say things that are worth keeping in mind. Usually. But, you know. We'll get there. I will learn how to talk like I learn how to stream. Alright. Thank you for streaming. Yeah, no problem, Foxy. My opinions are valid. What do you mean? Yeah, like they are. I just... Oh. Other people's opinions are way more interesting. Like, I don't find myself interesting at all because I know what I am. I like curveballs. I like the twist. There's no twist about me. I know me. He is normal. Like, my view of things is the most normal to me. Weird how that works. Anyway. Let's raid Marta. She's playing Nikke. They got rid of Oculus coat so you can see your butt now. All good things. You think I'm fascinating? Well, thank you, Dasai. I am a character study, if nothing else. Or I could run an ad. Nickel and dime you guys for all you've got. Right before I send you off to someone else. Nah, that'd be funny. But I can't even do that as a gag. You're subbed, you don't get ads. Shit. Punchline is ruined. Alright, well, before I go, my birthday is on the 5th. That's a Sunday. I will probably be doing this, but with more games that you can join in on if you want to. Smash Brothers, Mario Kart, maybe Monster Hunter Rise, maybe... I don't know what else exists. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe 14, I don't know. I have had an idea in my head of what I want to do with 14, which I guess might be very unconventional, but I feel like if... I've seen a lot of people actually do this in World of Warcraft, so maybe it's not as original as I think it is. So, we'll see. I won't say what it is. I'm gonna let you guys find out at one day. But anyway. Let's raid more. Thank you guys for coming. My birthday is on the Sunday, the 5th of March. And, you know, we'll be doing something. No class jam. Oh shit, we don't have a raid message still, huh? Keep my dirty secrets. I will. I should probably voice act. It's been a while. Anyway. Speaking of voice actors, Mario's a voice actor. Give them a shout out. Tell them they have a nice voice. Do whatever it is that we do as people. Bouncing on in. Bouncing on in. Bouncing on into a raid. Bouncing in onto a raid. That sounds okay. And then like copy and paste that as many times as you want. Thank you guys for stopping by. Always means a I bit my tongue. Raid to a bouncing in on. Bouncing in on raid. Raid yes. Raid yes. Bounce yes. I'll talk to you guys later. Yeah, put your own little spin on it. We're all individual people. We all have our own interests, our likes, our own personalities. Do what you want, as long as you know that you are bouncing and it is a raid. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. I gotta bounce myself. Later. Where's the button? It's here. It's here. Later.